Oh, is NAKD pumping? Nice, dude. This all is great to hear. It's all good, J-Bake. It's a new day. We're just gonna forget about all that and continue onwards. Hey, Grand Piano. Unknown. What's up, guys? What stock tickers are you guys looking at today? Let me know in the chat. Any suggestions? Hey, welcome back, traders. How we all doing today? Big stuff going on in the markets. Yeah, just a lot of emotions out there. We're gonna try and keep things apolitical today. I like to keep it on the charts, the price action. Oh, thank you everyone for the generous donations on our random Thursday live stream yesterday. Empty our coffee cup out. Some coins splashing out. People were seeing green in their portfolios yesterday for the first time in a while. Wall Street bet plays, our favorite ones, are looking great. Primed and ready to go. Hence the title of the video, Up, Up, Away. It's time's ticking, guys. We're expecting a breakout any day now. Even if it takes a little bit more time here. Let's look at that real quick. So it's the AMC 4-hour chart for swing trading. Even if it consolidated around here, broke out up here, well, that's going to be towards the end of the month. Not very long. Maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks. Patience is key here. NAKD was looking nice yesterday. I'm not surprised it's up today. Somebody said Marvin 14% pre-market. It's a good sign for Naked. (6:05 a.m. West Coast USA. 25 minutes till the open. Morning, Benz, James, Hornet, Mr. Wacko, Marco, Just Revenant, someone else, Seth, Dirkster, Arthalactic, Joseph, Primus, hey guys, Angel, SENS, what company is that, Angel? I can't recall every single company's ticker off the top of my head. There's too many to remember. All the different acronyms and stuff. Sensonics. I know you've been tuning in for a while. I've been taking requests for future, so I'm writing that down for you. It's a bunch of, these are from yesterday, a bunch of suggestions to chart. So we'll definitely be getting into a little freestyling today, keeping it mellow. Just gonna stay calm and chill out today. Have a bit of a marathon stream to really have a deep dive into the charts, what's going on with everything, get everyone nice and prepared for next week. It's not all about today. We probably will see a lot of chop today, a lot of spikes. Nonetheless, let's think about next week. What's going to happen on Monday? So if NAKD is pushing up on this resistance today, then Monday morning, what's going to happen here? Boom. That's what we're interested in, is that bigger move coming soon. But that's a great start on the NAKD. It's up that much pre-market. I'll pull up the silly Robinhood chart just to get a feel for the pre-market prices real quick. Get one of our epic playlists going. Hundreds of songs ready to go. I have no idea where I'm starting. Just clicking a random one. Let's go. Let me know if it's too loud at any point. I'm still waking up here. Gonna pump the tunes a little bit. Get my brain going. Got my hot beverage as well. Everyone prepared with your hot beverage? Is a 5-shot espresso coffee. Morning, Super Sean. J.O. I'm gonna call you... We might need to come up with a couple nicknames for all the Joes in the chat. What's up, Gyro Dirkser? Second line dancer. Okay, so AMC's over 10 at the moment. That's a little bit relevant. Not extremely significant, but it's better than being down 1%, right? I'd rather it be at 10 than 8 right now. Adam FM suggesting the share price of any share price under $10 is not too bad an entry for long term. People, time's running out. People on the charts, people need to make up their minds if they're bullish or bearish on AMC now, because it's starting to move pretty quick again, and it's getting too late to catch the dip. It's already pretty high off the dip, 10%, so I'm not convinced there's gonna be really much more opportunities to scoop up underneath 10. I wouldn't wait too long to enter some of these assets if you're feeling bullish about them. Because FOMO hasn't really even kicked in yet. The FOMO's gonna kick in way up here, guys. Just wait till AMC hits $15. All the media will start talking about it again on the news. Boom, FOMO. That's what we're waiting for. That's what we're crossing our fingers for. Okay, it's not guaranteed. It's not for sure gonna happen, and it might not look exactly like that. Might happen over here somewhere. But eventually, I suspect FOMO's gonna kick in around AMC. People are starting to understand that it's not crashing here. It hasn't just gone straight down to $5. That would be a crash. This is not a crash. This is a dip correction. So far, we just need it to hold up. Continue that pattern that's putting in right now. Morning, Expand Health. Aniston, Hot Rod, Robert, Bruce. Great to see y'all today. Thanks for joining me. We'll take our time. look at the 4-hour charts, look at the daily charts, the weekly charts, the 5-minute charts. We're gonna do it all. Perhaps we can find a nice scalp opportunity today somewhere for the day traders tuning in. We've hit some really nice ones the last few shows. CVM, that was a big move the other day. Hey Joey. Are you watching any assets today, Joey, for day trading? Check out CVM that closed yesterday on the 4-hour. It's pretty bullish looking. I'm pretty sure this move's not done yet. Just my 2 cents on it, I guess. It's not. That's just the whole thing with this breakout here. It might not keep going from this point, okay? I'm getting better and better about how to explain this to people. It's hard to word what I'm trying to say about this, but the target's up here. It looks good right now. It might not just go straight up from here. This arrow doesn't mean that it's just gonna keep breaking out today. It might do something like that, but that's the target. So I'll pull up the day trading chart for that one. This is Southside Corp, by the way. I don't know what CVM is. It's up pre-market already. So it is looking to continue. It's just risky to be entering immediately after a 70% move like that. But this arrow's been on the chart for days from before the breakout. We had this arrow here, so this isn't the target area. It's up here. It's only halfway there. So there's a good chance it's gonna keep going. It's a bit of a dice roll though right now, because it could dip and come back down here first. I hope that makes sense. So these really large turn the music down just slightly. These really large up arrow projections they're attempting to give us an idea of the direction and the scale of a breakout, the magnitude of where it could go. I haven't charted this asset enough to have a solid 5-minute chart on it. That's the thing. So the faster I'm breezing through these charts, the less accurate they're gonna be. That's why this is so messy. It's just really kind of does look like a bunch of scribbles right here. Well, that's why, because I haven't put enough time into this chart to be able to identify all the different things going on here. So there's a resistance right here on the 5-minute chart. It definitely could dip back down to this moving average. So I haven't even looked at it. This is my first time looking at the 5-minute chart here. Something like that. That's why I want to stay focused on the main exciting assets with the most potential right now. It's hard to find stuff like this in the markets nowadays. I'm sure you've seen a lot of stuff having red across the board. Isn't Bitcoin crashing a lot right now? Pretty sure it is. But there's a reason I'm not charting that every day for you guys because of that. I was warning people at $65,000 to be careful about entering there. That's when I started talking about it, because it was risky. I didn't want to lose any crew to the crypto sharks, okay? Unfortunately, every day people are falling overboard. But our boat sails on. The winds are picking up, and there's no going back now. Our bags are packed and ready to go. Captain's not turning around. We're keeping the steering wheel straight ahead, guys. Stay calm, hold strong. Robinhood Vlad the Impaler can't load our chart. Doesn't want to show us NAKD pre-market. What's going on with Robinhood? Is anyone having an issue with Robinhood right now? Sheesh. It's only Robinhood every time. It's watch how my stream's gonna start lagging or something. Seriously, is anyone else having any issues with Robinhood right now? Whether your charts are not loading or your trading app, anything? Maybe it's just the search. Okay, I was able to pull it up. It's just not, the search isn't working. Sorry, we've encountered an error loading results for your search. But here's NAKD, it's 60 cents. That's pretty good. I like the sound of NAKD at 60 cents. How's that sound to everybody else in the chat? A lot better than 45, right? Remember all the panic the other day at 45 cents, what we were all accumulating? There was much FUD about NAKD the past week or two. Congratulations any of our viewers or members who scooped this up at 42 cents or whatever the other day. I know Bean did. See, I remember your guys' trades too. Stuff that everyone's talking about and different trades people are watching. I'm absolutely monitoring the chat over here. That's what I'm looking at. So, any questions, whatnot. And you can open up a little bit today. Feel free to speak your mind in the chat today. We're keeping it mellow. No worries. There you go. DLG's naked position's finally green. I was gonna check the YouTube trading portfolio real quick. I'm curious. I totally forget what even cost basis that's at. I don't know if it's quite that low. No. the YouTube trading portfolio cost basis is at 71 cents. Unfortunately, I was planning to double down on that at the end of the month. Hey, not bored enough. Thanks for...
DENWO. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Cheers, my friend. I hope you're feeling better about the CCIV calls. I can't remember how long those were, what type of expiry you had. Send me a message on Discord after the show about that. I'd like to take another look at your positions on CCIV if you want. It's up to you, man. Yeah, so I was hoping to double down on that at the end of the month with some of the Patreon funds, thanks to our awesome community, and that's part of that thing. So being able to trade a little bit on this YouTube trading portfolio on camera has been helpful for a lot of people because they're learning how to lower their cost basis. I haven't sold a single position on this portfolio. I've only lowered and lowered and lowered the cost basis and accumulated more and more. I have big plans for the channel. We're gonna be around for a long time crushing it. Who knows, maybe one day talk to the wolf. Talk to the AMC CEO, see what's up, who knows. Got big plans, so thanks everyone for tuning in today. Just tuning in helps support what we're doing here. I want to check out a couple of the other pre-markets. It looks like the search is working again. CTRM 50 cents. Not quite, but that's pretty darn close. That should at least test 50 cents today. Castor Maritime. We've been pretty bullish on that lately for good reason. And that one as well, the YouTube trading portfolio, the cost basis is around 60 cents. So it's not quite, I wish I could have scooped up that bottom the other day a little bit. I was live while it happened too, so I'm not really, you know, actively trading so much while I'm on stream with you guys. Is all to help everybody else crush it. Yeah, we're flying under the radar, party puppy, but that's how I like it. That's how Denwo likes it, because not everyone's gonna understand, and we're on the same team, the AMC army, and Team Denwo is kind of like the SEALs or something. We're like the special forces. Being strategic and planning and working together, tight-knit group. Cool, so market's gonna open in 2-3 minutes here. Yeah, the markets are moving really quick right now. Things are changing on the charts every day. Not everyone can keep up with it. I'll be here every day. I've put out a video every single day that the market's been open since the first day I started the channel 3 months ago. I'm gonna keep it that way, so you can count on Captain Denwo to help you out with the charts. I can't hold your hands on every little trade you're doing. I wish you luck on the day trades and stuff. But we're training the crew, so it's kind of like working out, like fitness, training for a marathon. Oh, thanks for asking, Benz. Our streams are Monday, Wednesday, Friday at the moment. I popped on yesterday from member requests. There's a bunch of people trading on Discord, and they wanted me to go live, so I came live for the members yesterday too. So if something wild's going on, I'll pop in. For the time being, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, thanks. The reason for that is we do have a lot of casual viewers as well who just enjoy the daily update videos a few times per week. They can't tune in to the 5-hour live streams every day. I think it's the most effective way to help the most amount of people in our audience right now. If they're busy at work and stuff, give them a nice summary twice per week, 3 times per week. I have my members only video on the weekends too. So 6 videos a week coming out. AMC open green, technically. We'll see, but that's not a bad thing. It doesn't mean much yet, and now it's red, so. But it is over 10 here. Yeah, exactly, Corey. It does keep things fresh too. We don't want to overdo it. Alright, here's the other thing. This is important, so I'm gonna interrupt the charts, I know. Practice your patience. Yeah. We don't want to overdo it, so honestly, if you're watching me every live stream for 7 hours, 3 times a week and stuff, I don't know if I'd even want to watch me that often. I don't know if I would want to watch anything that often, so just remember to take a nice break every once in a while and kind of refresh your palate. There are gonna be times during 7 hours long where I might say something that comes out wrong. It didn't sound the way I meant it to or something. I know it happened yesterday. I'm not gonna comment on it, but the community, I rewatched the stream and I read all the chat. I read the entire chat yesterday on the live stream. I read the chat, guys. I read all the comments and stuff. Do your worst. You're not gonna offend me. Tell me what you think. Just be civil with each other, that's all I'm asking. Yeah. Morning, Chachi, Mo, PJ, Headstock, Right Angle, hell yeah. Bunch of OGs in the chat. That's so great to see. Perfect. Thank you guys, all the support. People are really understanding in the community what's going on here. Staying calm, holding strong, accumulating the dips. It's time to be doing stuff like that in the markets right now, especially on our Wall Street bet plays. It goes back to the whole opportunity thing. The reason I'm showing these particular assets every day now, like CCIV Bay. Yeah, this is looking primed, guys. It's looking nice. CCIV Bay, steaming up a hot beverage. I like this. So there's a reason I'm showing you the CCIV chart every day right now. It's not just for fun or any hype around the asset or whatever. I like this stock for a reason. It's very oversold, technically speaking, especially on the RSI. 4-hour chart for swing trading, our favorite time frame. Look how oversold it is on the RSI. It's almost ridiculous. It's never been that oversold in its entire history on the chart. It's literally never been this oversold before right now. On the 4-hour swing trading chart. So there's a huge opportunity here with CCIV to be very clear about that. And worst comes to worst. Thanks for the support, Christopher. Means a lot. I wouldn't mind if it had another hot beverage. That's the thing. It's
CCIV Bay needs a hot beverage.
Hope your ears are okay after that. Yeah, I just wanted to clear some of that junk up at the beginning of the show before we get into things for the next 7 hours. If anyone's gonna hang out all day. But look at the green coming through already. I would love to do some live paintings, Kendall. Thanks for your feedback in that. Smeeg, it's probably because it's some new viewers tuning in this week. Alright guys, so new viewers are starting to tune in again. Shout out to any new viewers tuning in right now. Welcome to the show. Because people are starting to get more hyped about these stocks. They haven't been following along so much over the last month. The everyday investor was not watching AMC videos on YouTube during this downside. Is CCIV, but you know what I mean. Now they're starting to check it out again. They're like, hey, what's going on with AMC? It's over $10. You know, look it up. Thanks a lot, everybody in the chat. And Paul, appreciate it. Hot beverage. That's what I like to see, the positivity. I know the long-term viewers understand. You guys get it. I can tell by how you talk in the chat. But if you're just tuning in, it's a little bit of a awkward time in the markets. That's the thing. So just entering the markets right now is probably very confusing. Imagine you haven't been tuning into my streams on CCIV and you're just looking at this chart for the first time. See if I can find just an empty chart on it. I've pretty much drawn lines on every chart. Oh, look at this old projection though. This is still in effect playing out right now. Right here. Just adjust it slightly, something like that. Looks pretty nice. It might follow an uptrend similar to this. Back up towards $30. NVIS running. It was I forget how it closed, but it was in the consolidation box. Yeah. It's looking to continue up at this point. So VIPs who are trading MVIS. Alright, I need to organize my charts for a second. So imagine looking at the CCIV chart for the very first time today, entering the markets. What would you make of this? Probably probably that it's crashing, right? But if you've been keeping up with this, you know it's finding support. It's looking to reverse here. And how oversold on the RSI, all of that stuff. It's a confusing time for new investors right now. It's a critical point in the markets, and they don't have very long to plan or think about it. We've had the luxury of planning for this entry for a while. But all of a sudden, one day, it's gonna be too late. You just wake up one day and boom, what happened? $30, you know what I mean? Funny chat. CCIV 1999. Excuse me. Still waking up. Probably have to stretch a little bit. Ooh, that's the other thing. I've been putting out so much content lately, so excuse me if I'm a little tired this morning. Alright, and then MD, I forgot about that one, honestly. Apex. So what I'm doing is I'm writing it down, but I can't make any promises right now on the ticker suggestions because we have a whole bunch and there's more than this. We have our members vote out. I'll at least add it to the next vote. Hey, thank you very much. Who's it? Mr. Georgie boy. What's going on, my friend? Appreciate all the support in the chat and the hot beverages coming through on our cup. I'm already out of my large bag of coffee that I got on Monday. Got like a 2-pound bag of coffee. It's gone. Alright, so how's AMC holding up? That's another reason a couple of the dislikes come through, guys, because sometimes I'm on these other charts and they want to know about GameStop or whatever. We're gonna get to GameStop, I'm sure. There's all day to talk about GameStop. Well, probably 3 cups of coffee on average per day, but I make them very, very strong, so I use probably like a normal whole jug's worth of coffee beans just for 1 cup. What's up, party puppy? Thank you very much. Hot beverage come through. I'm not gonna spam all those, but thanks a lot, man. Always enjoy that.
Props to this community. Cool chill vibes here. Hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
You know what, I'll play a couple of them. This, look at it pumping.
Hot beverage, hot beverage.
This Bruce, you're funny. Hey, it's possible. That's stuff that happens too, you know. I start this stream very early in the morning, so if anyone else is trying to go live, they see Denwo live. It's all good. It's the thumbs up that count. That's what I care about.
CCIV,
oh, hey.
Coffee Fund.
J-Bake, thanks for the 7s, bro. Yeah, you've remained bullish on CCIV the whole time, haven't you? French press. I've tried a French press before. I've used one for a while before, and guys, CVM, sheesh. This is looking to maybe continue here. I don't know where exactly, but it's still looking pretty bullish. Who was that? Paul. Shout out to Paul Reese. Appreciate it. It's just these. Look how quick this dip got bought up. Off this little trend line thing going on. This quick trend line. There's this moving average here, but basically when it hits a bottom, it's probably gonna bounce pretty quick out of there. So this is moving extremely fast, up and down, up and down. We're not gonna be able to even really keep up with that too much. I'm just happy for people who got in way down here, still holding that shit. You're a real pirate. GME red on the day, under 150. That's why I haven't even pulled it up. I already knew it would be down. Alright, another quick house cleaning word of note. I'm really not trying to sound like arrogant or overconfident or whatever. It's just the experience talking when I get enveloped in the charts and showing you different patterns and stuff. Then the experience kicks in. So if I see something that I feel strongly about, then it can sound a little bearish or something. But we've been keeping up with this bearish scenario, and it has been in full effect for weeks on GameStop. I don't want to be bearish on it. I like the stock, I like DFE, I like Wall Street Bets. But unfortunately, the buy box is way down here at like $60. Hot beverage, Gary, thanks, bro. I want to call you bro. I think you're one of my more mature viewers, but
Here's
you're
a hot
still
beverage.
a bro, thanks.
Because of you, I am now trading CCIV. I like the stock.
We're all bros here, I don't care what age you are. And if I call a female a bro, I don't mean that anything like that either. It's just part of being on camera all day. I just talk like that sometimes. But yeah, thanks a lot, Gary. Everybody else who donated already. It's always amazing to see the positivity right in the morning like that. You guys are starting to stream off strong. So shout out to our community and our long-term viewers showing support this morning. It gets Denwo in a good mood, gets me more awake and pumped up. So I'm feeling good. I'm ready to crush some charts today. I really just wanted to sweep all that stuff under the rug, all that house cleaning stuff this morning before we really get into it. Oh, awesome, Gary. I think I saw you talking about that in Discord the other day. I really, it means so much reading that stuff. Denwo doesn't get emotional about the charts really, but every once in a while, some of those testimonials get Denwo a little bit emotional. Hearing about some of the successes and preventing some big losses in the community. So it really does mean a lot, guys. That's why I'm here. Hey, Aniston, thank you very much.
Here's my first super chat.
Cool.
AMC to the moon. Holding 4x shares. Keep up the great work. My name is Paul Daughter's channel.
Okay, cool. Paul, okay. I'll try and remember that. XXXX shares, so that's a nice little bag you got going there on AMC. This is pretty serious stuff. There's a lot of money on the lines. Yeah, guys, so that's a nice 10 stack plus, you know what I mean? Just with one of our viewers, that's probably about the typical holding in our audience on AMC. So we have a lot of holders tuning in of AMC for good reason. A lot of us entered at $5 as well. And that entry is up significantly right now, so the holders have felt no reason to exit this trade just yet. The targets from the $5 entry are much higher than right here. We're only like halfway in the cycle. Is CTRM dipping? It's probably just retracing to one of the moving averages. I'll take a look, because I'm still bullish on that. It looks similar to NAKD. It's just hitting the top of this buy box, essentially. It's a consolidation box. So the real buy box is this green one down here, but apparently it's so bullish it never really made it there. It just barely touched the top of it. With that bullish divergence coming through on the bottom here, that was very nice. I think this is gonna continue. That's why we don't like to call this a dip, because it's probably gonna push out of here soon. It's already getting bought back up. This little wick coming in. So yeah, it's bouncing off this moving average at the moment. Everything about it looks great to me still, so don't worry about that. And that's the strategy. So at the end of the month, if some of these assets stay at these low prices, even if it is under $1, I'd probably pick up a few more shares of it. Anything under $1 is a great entry on CTRM, NAKD. What else? Sundial. Anything under $1 on Sundial is not bad. It's really not. That thing's moving pretty fast as well, up and down. Glad you're enjoying the tunes, Mike Perez. The tunes help us chart. I'm gonna put together some more playlists this weekend, hopefully, if I have time. I haven't really had time to do that lately, having to stay on top of the markets for everybody. So that's not the most important thing right now, putting together a playlist. It's more important to actually be here telling you about the charts. So even if I'm tired, even if I don't feel good, I'm doing my best to be here live to help out. Awesome, Chris. That's great to hear. Said Denwo makes the market enjoyable. Love the tunes. Thank you. Yeah, so I totally understand that not every viewer's gonna want to listen to music for 5 hours straight, so it's okay to take breaks and check back in later. I don't take many breaks. I mean, I need to take a couple breaks here and there throughout the day, but I keep it going pretty hardcore through most of the stream on the charts because there's always new people tuning in, tuning out. So we kind of just keep things rolling and rolling throughout the day on the price action. That's the idea. It can be a lot. I think I may have melted a couple brains yesterday, guys. I hope everyone's feeling okay today. That's why we're gonna keep things mellow. It was perhaps a lot to take in for some people yesterday about the hedge funds and shorting and everything. A little bit of political chat or whatever is going on there. I think I remember that, Sharon. And oh, Party Puppy, welcome aboard. Hell yeah. We got Party Puppy joining the crew. That's cool to see. I know you've been watching for a long time. Feel free to hop over to the introductions discussion. We have a little section there if you want to let us know a little bit about yourself, who's behind the computer. Welcome, Mina. I wrote down a chart for you. SCKT. So, tell me, is SCKT a crypto-based stock or something? Asset? I thought I saw somebody mention it was something to do with crypto. Yes, is that socket? Is that a crypto thing or no? Denwo doesn't know every single company or anything like that. I just know how to chart, so if I haven't heard of something, I'm happy to take a look at it, but I'm not gonna like recommend something I don't know about. So that's the power of our community. I'm asking if anyone kind of knows what's going on with that. Why are people talking about socket right now? I haven't seen it been mentioned until the other day. GameStop's looking rough right now. Like right now. Okay. Yeah, maybe apparently no one even knows what's up with Socket. It could have just been getting some hype or something somewhere. But I'll pull it up in a little bit and just take a peek. Let's see if I can do it over here. While we're watching GameStop go down. It's kind of a weird name for a company. Okay, Socket Mobile Inc. So apparently not crypto anything. Alright, so I'm gonna show you what I'm doing here. Just like the most basic, quick due diligence I can possibly do on this thing. Socket stock on Google. So, yes. A trader with 15 years of experience is going to Google and just typing this in. Socket stock. I don't know what this is. Socket Mobile Incorporated. So it's okay to do stuff like this. You don't need to hear what an expert has to say about it on the news or anything like that before figuring something out about it. So it's down 9% on the day. I wonder what a quick chart looks like on this thing. So yeah, it's gone down quite a bit, so I do like how you're thinking. The crew's starting to understand that when a chart looks like this, it's not all bad. Sometimes it can really pay off to accumulate on these lows compared to back here. So the old high was 20 bucks in February. $6-7 now. I mean, I can already tell you that it appears like it's gonna go lower, but that might not be accurate because that's just a very, very quick look at this chart and stuff. There's a little bit of a bounce, you can barely see it there, but 5-year chart. So we're trying to avoid stuff like this where they just go sideways for 5-10 years. It's moving nowadays, but so is the greater market. So I don't know if that what is so bullish about Socket. Nice, Nokia's green. That sounds good because we're analyzing a breakout on that. But look here too, just this whatever marketbeat.com 2.2 rating out of 900 votes. So that's just a quick look at that for you, Mina. I don't like the look of it. I also don't like the look of this chart on GameStop. It's about to drop. It's barely holding on for any type of support right now, guys. Again, it's not me talking negatively about GameStop. I like the stock. It's the patterns haven't looked good in a while. So, alright, so I'm not gonna answer that specifically, Robert. What I can say is there's a potential to exit or like get out of it here, because what somebody could do is essentially It's essentially like entering on a long, but you're kind of exiting on a short in a way, so to speak. Cool. Hope it works out for you, but basically how you would play that on a trade here, it's a perfect time to be doing that, because you could essentially, if you wanted to enter again, you could essentially have a tight stop loss in the other direction up here, and there you go, you're in profits. So that's cool. Here's the day trade. This is the day trade opportunity. GameStop's going down. Boom. It's gonna go lower. It's not stopping right here. I think it's going down today. Short scalp GameStop. I'm not expecting this to bounce. So the idea, the trade here is exiting, and then if it breaks back up, if it bounces and comes back up here, then you re-enter. So it's a tight stop. You're only risking a couple of percent on GameStop. Imagine that. A trade opportunity on GameStop where you're only risking less than 1%. Can you even believe that? That's the kind of stuff that we're waiting for patiently to spot. So if it goes back to like 147, it's re-entry. It's getting stopped out on your short. It's pretty complex concept, but don't worry about that if you're just getting started. That's more stuff for the learning course. But yeah, congrats Robert on that. Nice trade there, buddy. It's looking, there are people on both sides of the trade, so it's unfortunate for people holding, but for anyone who just exited right here, so I'm hitting the ups and the downs, guys. No moon boys here. Not bored enough. Thanks a lot. Huh.
If you have time to take a quick look, I'm trying to practice charting with Lyft because it's been making some weird moves the past month.
Sure thing, man. I'm assuming that's the rideshare company. It must be, right, with that ticker. So, alright, so there's a chance, there's always a chance it's gonna bounce here, right? So, it's trending down. Let's just say it did bounce here. So, yeah. If you're out of GameStop and feeling nervous about it, you would re-enter somewhere up here, just on a tight, not risking too much, just 1 or 2%. But this is the resistance line up in this area. Also, there's moving averages ahead, so it could even bounce like way up here and then get rejected at 150. Patience is key on the GameStop chart. It's just, I don't like the risk at all right now. It hasn't really even, I'm thinking it's at least gonna come down into this kind of bluish consolidation box. This isn't even our day trading chart, I don't think. Oh, maybe it is. It's put in a lot of new price action. I've been cleaning it up too. I keep deleting stuff. Like, we don't need this arrow anymore. Could just move that over. $145.77. Guess how many subscribers Denwo has this morning when I started the live? 5,000. Well, 5.77. Oh, not only that, it's wild. I didn't even notice when I was showing the analytics for fun yesterday. If anyone caught that, the female audience, it's 7.7% on the whole channel. At least it was yesterday. I don't know if it is today. Isn't that pretty wild for any of the numerology believers out there? 5.77 subscribers and 7.7% female audience today. On these big breakout moves going on. CCIV, 20 bucks, guys. Hell yeah. Alright, not bored enough. I didn't forget about you, man. I know sometimes I may forget about something if I get distracted, but I got you, so we'll hop over to our day trading charts, start a brand new one for you. I already have something to say about this, but I haven't looked at the chart ever before. I think they had an IPO at some point, didn't they? Yeah, not too long. Well, I guess it was a couple of years ago now. Sheesh. This thing really got wrecked. After that IPO, this is what Coinbase IPO looks like. I'm glad you brought this up, not bored enough. If we got a lesson here. Time for a little lesson. Okay. Side by side, Coinbase IPO. Look at that. But in a bad way, I think it's only like up here. We're only like at this beginning stage of this downtrend here. And then you look at how far it went down after that. It dropped 70% after that. That's the risk on this Coinbase IPO. It can drop 70% from here. I'm not kidding. That would put it down at like $90 per share instead of $300. And that sounds about right, to be real. I always keep it real with you guys. I think closer to $100 sounds much more reasonable for per share on Coinbase than $300. That's pretty damn expensive for any asset. AMC is not $300 per share. Why is Coinbase? That's very overvalued. The thing about the lift chart is it has clearly put in some sort of reversal here. We just don't know if that's gonna hold up. I don't like this asset either, even though the chart looks much better than what's going on here on Coinbase. So Coinbase might have a little bump here, something like I think Coinbase, it maybe have a little push up or something, and just maybe a little sideways too, and then boom. It's something like that. That's kind of what we're looking at on Coinbase, and much lower prices. Like way down here. So kind of rough on that Coinbase IPO, so I haven't been recommending it. Remember, crypto is pretty sketchy right now as well. I'm not recommending entering heavily into crypto nowadays. And this is all wrapped up in that. If Bitcoin goes on a heavy correction, so will this. Now, for Lyft, there's just nothing about this company that gets me excited. So yeah, the chart could go either way pretty much. There's some strong resistance right here as well, back here. It's also, here you go. It's also very overbought still on the RSI. This is a weekly chart, man. I would stay away from this personally. Maybe if it comes back down here it would look better, but until then, I don't like the look of that. There's our weekly AMC chart. So the weekly candle is still looking nice. Big green candle. As long as we close somewhere up around $10 today, that's gonna be a solid green candle on the week. Later, Paul. Alright, Nokia. Yeah. So yeah, see, I forget things every once in a while when we're talking about so many different charts, but oh, this is the other market again. Not sure why it's pulling that one up by default. $418, I think it was $418 yesterday as well. Indecision candle on this week so far, which is different than what we just saw on AMC. AMC has a solid green candle like this one, not this. This is just finding support and continuing to trend higher. There's nothing bearish about this right now. It's getting ready for a bigger move any day. It may not happen until up near the end of this buy box though. This isn't really a day trading opportunity on Nokia, it's a swing trade. So we don't know exactly what day this is gonna happen. It may be over here. But that's what we're watching on the chart right now. It had a breakout from this resistance as well. So there's a strong likelihood it could even dip back down here first. I like the look of this chart. That looks pretty reasonable for a day trade if it breaks this support. Or it might just blast off today. We don't really know. It's very difficult to put a time estimate on something like this. you have to kind of wait for it to start playing out and see it happen, and then boom. That's the only way to understand when it's happening. This is just showing us an idea of where it might be going, not really when per se. Maps, treasure maps. Hey Drew, appreciate the support today.
Do you mind explaining how shorting ETFs affects stock price like AMC? Saw 4 million ETF shares borrowed.
Okay, here's a few ways I could answer that. Let me think for a second, because we actually looked at an ETF yesterday for the first time on the channel. If you don't mind specifying with what you mean by affect stock prices like AMC, what do you mean by like AMC? Like Wall Street bet stocks, or? But I think it was Tecl, T-E-C-L, was this it? Yeah, we were looking at this yesterday. This is a trust ETF, and this looks pretty rough. By the way, I'm really not trying to call anyone out, but the pirate who fell overboard was heavy in this, and I'm bearish on this right now. I don't like the look of this. That's part of what happened with all that. This could correct quite a bit from here, this ETF, at the very least, back down to these moving averages down here. So this is very, very, very risky to enter on a long up here. Hoping it's just gonna shoot up from here. It's probably not. If anything, it might chop around here over the next few months, and then maybe break down for that matter. We're gonna have to keep up with this sort of stuff. This is a SPX chart. This is basically the same exact pattern as those other indices. So that's kind of how it affects AMC when these are going down. Hey, thanks Sharon. Appreciate that. It's always good to see you as well. Yeah, my pleasure. This is a higher level concept. This isn't for beginners. I'm sure, yeah, Drew's been watching a while, so I'm sure you can understand. Yeah, that's a good way to phrase it, Joe. He said ETFs are supposed to weight or kind of balance the risk across many stocks in a certain category. That's, yeah, pretty much. So this is, a majority of this is Apple, I guess. Some of those bigger overbought assets, they're overvalued right now. They're overdue for a correction any day, like we're seeing on Bitcoin, right? Remember how serious I've been warning people about crypto. Guys, Denwo's the biggest crypto bull there is, okay? I always have been for 10 years, but it's not time to be getting excited about this sort of thing when it's up significantly on the year. So I'm gonna go ahead and speculate that as some of these things start to correct more over the next 6 months to a year, well then, I'm speculating our Wall Street bet plays are gonna perform well. Maybe not. We need GameStop to correct a little bit first. So some of these ones that are still up quite a bit right now. Oh, Party Puppy, you can watch that video on YouTube if you were watching it in your email or something. You can just click the link. That might be why it's laggy. So yeah, I think the speculation that I'm comfortable placing with the whole ETFs and SPX and US dollar index. Oops. It's our deep dive marathon today, so no rush, right? Just chilling out today. So the US dollar index, this isn't the chart I wanted. This looks way too bullish for what I was trying to show. But over the long term, here we go. I don't think we're done just yet with all the craziness in the economy, guys. We got some ways to go. It's gonna be a long year. It's very choppy waters across the markets right now for new money. So once so this may keep going up. The strength of the US dollar may continue for some time with all the changes going on in the world. That's what's going on here. It's been strengthening. We got a new member. Welcome aboard, Ed. Great stuff. It's cool to see some interest in the community today. We haven't had any new members the last couple of days because all the emotional trading and people focused on not losing money. Now we're getting focused on how to make money once again. So either way, basically if it goes up and then trends down, or if it keeps breaking down and keeps trending down from here, either way, we are speculating a deeper decline, a further decline on the US dollar index over the next few years, potentially long term. It may strengthen for 6 months before that. Just to give you a rough idea, the kind of long term time frames in the markets that I recommend start thinking about instead of the 5-minute chart. Because this is the kind of thing how Denwo was able to hit 50x on Dogecoin or whatever, right? Is these bigger swings over years and months, not 5-minute chart. Maybe I'll pull that up later and explain it some more if you guys are interested to hear more about the dollar index and stuff. But I'd like to check back in on our Wall Street bet plays now. Hopefully the lighting looks okay. I have the lights kind of low. A little bit dark in this room today because I'm still waking up. Sun's coming out though. Kitty's sleeping. She put in some bullish meows on the indicator this morning. Yeah. Kitty woke Denwo up again with bullish indicators. Couple of meow meow meows. Okay. CCIV is looking great still. So I don't really need to watch this right now. How's the AMC doing? Just barely over 10. So That's why I haven't been showing it so much this morning. Thanks for your patience if you're only holding AMC or GameStop. If you only care about those assets, there's still a lot of really great lessons you can take away from all these other charts too. That's why I show them, because maybe it helps you think about trading a little differently for your next entry or exit opportunity. Hey, good morning, Stuart. E-Bomb. Sig. So we got our members vote going. Here's what the community is interested in today out of all these assets. Great stuff. We got 4950 people online. It's pretty cool. So shout out to my VIPs. You guys rock. Here's the vote for today. CVM. We've looked at that a little bit, but this is to have a bit more of a deep dive. So the most popular ones here. We got RID. Not surprised. That's been getting lower and lower and lower, so I think people are starting to get, it's looking like a more attractive entry as of late, the lower it goes. BlackBerry, cool, I'll pull that up for sure. We haven't hit that on the show yet in Nokia, so we can do a little more charting on Nokia later. Maybe we can identify a couple of nice targets and stuff for later on Nokia and BlackBerry. Ride's not gonna be targets really. That's gonna be more that's gonna be more a recovery chart, more of a falling knife type analysis. That's what Ride is, catching the falling knife. Thanks for your votes, everybody. And I also wrote down a bunch of random ones we can pull up a little bit too, if things are cooling down on AMC or whatever. So it's definitely not all about AMC. I know a lot of people are only holding AMC, but there's a lot going on in the markets if you're looking at the right assets right now. So we're not just gonna stay on the AMC or GameStop chart all day or anything like that. I'm curious if it's gonna dip below 10 again though, because 10 we've identified as the strong psychological resistance, and it's not really acting as support. It just keeps getting broken through there every day. Well, over and over again every day. All these candles just chopping right through the $10 level. So stop losses are getting hit over and over and over. Be very careful with stop losses on your longs right now. I wouldn't want to get stopped out and then this closes the day at 11 or 12. It's almost time that we can put a resistance trend line on here as well. I don't really want to, but I think I'm just gonna put one there to see if it respects it whatsoever or not. It's gonna be tough to draw this. I'm trying to see what might be the best spot. I'm gonna put it all the way down here, so it's gonna be very unconventional, but not really gonna explain it right now. I'm just gonna do it. Something like this. Matches up nicely. It's at 10. Our stop loss is gonna get hit again. Yeah. Thanks for the suggestion, JJ. We're definitely gonna show BlackBerry. A bunch of the members voted for that. Welcome to the party, Yohizi. Yeah, it's a weird trend line, Drew. That's why I was hesitant to place it here, because it's unconventional. It's right through all of this chop. So this is something that it only makes sense with experience, really. It may get invalidated really soon right here. And that's what we're watching for. I'm just trying to see if it gets invalidated here, basically. I'm not necessarily expecting this trend line to hold perfectly. So that's the reason it's here. I want to see if it breaks below that trend line or not. Or if it will bounce off this last wick right here. That's why I have the trend line here. There's a lot to that. There's no way I can explain it all right now, but there you go. Mortal Kombat this weekend, did that just come out or coming out soon? There are many hot blockbusters coming out. And the AMC website looks pretty nice too. They keep adding more and more movies to that website. Nice, I bet, Super Sean. It's great to hear. Okay, a lot of excitement over BlackBerry. The members voted on it. Let's check it out. I may even have some kind of old chart. I do. Look, oh my goodness. This thing is ready to go. We may have found a bottom on BlackBerry, everybody. We've been trying our best to identify these bottoms the second they happen, and look at this, how it's just barely in the box here, the buy box. This is definitely a buy box. The low's gonna be way down here at like $5, but I like this entry. If I was entering BlackBerry, I would be happy entering under $9 right here. There's nothing wrong with that for a swing trade. Look how high it was a couple months ago. It's a 70% discount right now, as far as I'm concerned. That's the cycle today. This week, basically. Things change that fast, guys. It was trending down, 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 down for a month, 2 months. It's starting to change all of a sudden. It's time to be getting ready, getting prepared, entering positions on stuff that looks bullish and has potential right now for the future. You don't want to enter stuff that's just getting hyped up for no technical reasons on the charts. And there's a lot of that going on right now, so we're avoiding the hype and the news and speculations. Everything we need to know is on the chart. And BlackBerry's looking nice. Oh, well, what do you know? It's steaming up a nice hot beverage as well. Almost didn't even see the coffee cup down here. Nice. So great suggestion, everybody. People who voted on BlackBerry and talking about it in the chat. That's the power of everyone working together, keeping many eyes across the charts, all the different tickers. I can't watch every single one at the same time myself. I could, but it wouldn't be helpful, so it's better when somebody is able to spot something like this, and then I can pull it up and tell everyone else what's going on. And I would actually combine these two. By these two, I mean BlackBerry and Nokia. They're pretty similar companies, fundamentals, going for like 5G technology, and they're moving away from the cell phone industry. Hey Joseph, appreciate the 7s, my friend. 10 crew. Clever.
Thanks and hello Dankler.
Get the music going back up. 10, appreciate it. You guys are great. So this trend line that people didn't like is holding, apparently. That's why I put it there. It's very unconventional. It's hard to identify. It's playing out. It's holding as support. It's really so many false signals lately. Tough trading patterns to spot.
Hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
Thanks for hot beverages, bro. Okay, so RID was the other one that got voted a lot. And I'll have a new vote out after today. By the way, I appreciate all the messages too that everyone sent me the last day or two. Obviously I've been live a lot this week and stuff like that, so I didn't really get around to responding to people yesterday, so I have a whole bunch of messages. I'm gonna make sure I get around to all you guys this weekend. Sorry about that. Sometimes it takes me a day or two to write you back. I like the look of this. So AMC's putting in green this morning, whereas yesterday it wasn't so much. I mean, I really wasn't even watching it in the early morning yesterday. Yeah. It pretty much just went sideways all afternoon and then down yesterday. So strong opening, sideways, down. That was yesterday. Today it's up, away. Hence the title. That's what we're hoping for. It's really looking to turn around here. This is a strong recovery so far on AMC. GameStop's not even in its recovery phase yet. That's the whole problem with this chart. It's not recovering at all. It's just down, down, down. Over and over and over. It's rough. This whole chart is diagonal, pointing down. It's you almost don't even need to look at the chart. You can just tell everything's pointing down on this chart, the signals. I mean, the little patterns and arrows and supports down here. Yeah, it is in a world of its own. And people are forgetting, new money's forgetting that, yeah, it's just a stock. We like the stock, but it's not gonna save the world, okay? I'm sorry. Alright, that's a great time for a little intermission. Thanks so much for all the support this morning, everybody. It really means a lot. I'll be back in 5 to 7 minutes here. I'll leave up GameStop, AMC. Check out the MACD, by the way, though. 2-hour MACD, strong bearish momentum on the day. Very rough. Technically a death cross right here as well. There's just so many bearish indicators firing off on GameStop. I'm trying to warn you about that, as I have been for over a month up here. I'm sticking to that. Hey, Marcus, welcome aboard, man. I'm so happy we got a few new brains in the community today. Great minds think alike. I'll see you in a few minutes. Pulling up the two charts side by side before I go. This song's fire. Oh, AMC's getting primed and ready. I like the look of this. I'll be right back. Thanks for your patience. Hey, welcome back. Thanks for your patience. I will definitely check out talk about GameStop again, no worries. I was reading the chat. It's great to see there's no BS today in the chat. No drama. Everyone's in a good mood. Beautiful out today. I'll be alive all day, I think. Planning on it. A bit of a marathon. I may have to go out. Captain may have to go pick up a bottle of rum this weekend because the end of the month's looking bullish on AMC. I don't know how high it's gonna go, but if it keeps running, could be $15 end of month targets. $16. And they're targets because we're like shooting an arrow at them, right? And then it might not hit the target, but that's what we're aiming for end of month. Yeah, some people are talking about OCGN. How do you pronounce it? Oxygen or something? I think it's a play on words with oxygen. Oxygen. Looks like it's breaking out. So I assume it's up 22% on the day, pretty big breakout. I assume there was some kind of good news about this today. Is that why people are talking about it? Or is there just a lot of hype about it? Maybe it's a vaccination play. So personally, I liked all the biomed companies more months ago, like 6 months ago. They were at lower prices. They've only trended up over the long term since then. So there's a good chance it will keep going up from there over the long term. But that's one of those ones that you don't want to go too heavy and get stuck in it, holding bags for years. Or what if it goes down after the vaccination stuff in a few months and then stays down? It might never go that high again. Not where it is now. I think it probably will go higher over the next few months or whatever. But I just like these extremely oversold plays more than stuff like that right now in the whole phase that we're in with the economy. It's a little bit late on those type of plays. We got plenty of drawings, 100,000. Maybe I'll call you 1,000. I know I have a kitty on the chart down here. This is a long-term chart. We have many charts for AMC. It's right above the $10 there. It's a pretty solid line. Nice, Tressa. It's pretty cool that some people tune in like a podcast, just listen along while they're working on their lawnmowers, and maybe you're at the office right now, maybe you're in the car. It's great stuff. Fishing. River Ninja. You fishing right now, bud? Catch us a nice big fish. Randy's at the home office. Carrie listens while selling mortgage loans all day. That's cool. Legit. That's why I'm here, because people are busy. Not everyone can keep up with the charts. Oh, Artolactics coding. What are you working on for coding, programming? So a personal project, or? Oh yeah, we'll hit NAKD. Party Puffy right on. Oh nice, grand pianos. Practicing the piano, for real. Good stuff. Not yet, Tressa. Thanks for your interest about an options video. So I'm including a lot of stuff like that in my learning course coming out soon. Official announcement. Not yet. I'm making sure to put enough time and effort into the course, guys, it's worthwhile, and I'm gonna keep it affordable for everybody. Trying to figure out something special for the VIPs. So I might have to delay it a couple weeks potentially, just to make sure it's all polished. But once we cover all that stuff in the learning course, the crew will be better prepared for those types of options, trades, and then we can talk about it more during the live streams. Maybe in a month or two from now. Sounds good. Appreciate the support. Good question. Feels flow. Do I believe AMC will squeeze soon? Well, kinda, potentially, okay. So as far as the squeeze stuff goes, we're looking at some bit of a second squeeze. So you can call this a squeeze back here when it broke out to $20 after hours randomly one day. That's what a squeeze would look like, and we're hoping something big like that plays out here. Yeah. So the hedge funds have been running out of short shares to borrow, and it's been costing them more and more to do that anyway as time goes on, with more people holding and accumulating AMC at these pretty relatively low prices compared to the past where it's been. It's still relatively low down here right now, so no one really knows what type of impulsive wave this could go on here. So there's potential for a big breakout squeeze type move on the charts like that, all the way up to like $40 and beyond. That's the potential here, is that all of a sudden one day, boom. We're hoping, we can cross our fingers for that. We just can't count on it. even if that doesn't happen, then we're still expecting a bull run over a longer period of time anyway into next year, so throughout the rest of this year, and then it might break out really big in the future there, and people will call it a squeeze whether it technically is one or not. If that happens, it might just go on a bull run because it's a lockdown recovery play on AMC. And basically what that means is it got hammered down during the lockdown, and now it's looking to recover with the economy and the reopenings. Lockdown recovery play. I don't even know if that's a real thing. I may have made that up too. It sounds correct for what's happening here on the chart, so let's go with that. Because it's a pretty general statement, lockdown recovery, but that's a good way to summarize AMC basically. Bye bye down arrow. The bearish case hasn't played out here. It's really hardly even consolidating in this zone. What it's really doing is bouncing hard every time it dips. And it already broke out above the box, above this range. We're just waiting for it to continue. So the weekly and daily charts are actually probably the best way to be looking at AMC for swing trading long right now. Staying patient, just waiting for those higher targets at $20, $35. That would be a great profit potential. From $10 can be 200%, $30 there. Maybe as high as 50 or beyond, okay? There are higher targets here. I don't talk about them very frequently because... Are you seeing this? 77? What? That's the... What? I did not do that on purpose, I swear. I had no idea when that got there, how long the 77's been on the chart. But this is the last Fibonacci extension target. That's $77 on AMC. I'm like speechless about the sevens today. We have this 77. We're at 5.77 thousand subscribers. We have 7.7% female audience, all as of today. So many seven. Let's get some in the chat for good luck. Thanks, Yohizi and Tan. Good idea. Throw out some sevens in the chat if you're feeling bullish about AMC. Aiming for this $77 target. If it hits 77, I'm taking some profits. Done. That's the idea. That's the swing trade. Appreciate it, trading gal. Thanks for the sevens. There we are. See, everybody's helping with the numerology. There might be something to that. We got a $77 target. That's our favorite number.
777.
That's right. And we're planning for it today. So when it gets there, we'll know what to do. How does a 667% move from here sound? Yeah, MVIS is looking more bullish today, Pertman. Thank you very much, Artalactic. I missed what if you said what you were programming. Denwo is a programmer.
$777.
That's part of how I got so good at charting. I would watch it and work on my charts while I was programming. Oh, okay, cool. That relates a lot to the stock market credit reporting. You probably know a lot about the housing market, perhaps. I know the whole industrial real estate has not been doing well just over the last year, 2 years. Look at the malls in America. Remember all the malls around, and teenagers would go hang out at the malls after school and stuff? There's no malls anymore. There's only Walmart. $10.07. Yeah, housing's nuts right now. Commercials gone down, exactly. Our audience is well aware. Wow. Tresso lives in Myrtle Beach. There were 7 malls, now there's 1. Funny how he said 7. The crew's starting to notice all the 7s everywhere now. I'm not making it up. I'm gonna break open a quick donut, munch on that, stay. I'm trying my best, sweetie girl. There's potential to recover some major losses here. Some people are still holding AMC from $15, $20 in the red. It's a pretty good time to be lowering that cost basis if that's the case. This looks nice and healthy. NAKD bounced off that moving average. Just waiting for continuation. move this one somewhere else, maybe even up here. I'll put it at this next resistance, this red line. So perhaps if it breaks above here in the future, this is where it's looking to go, back to the purple accumulation box. Way up there, back to $1. Before people know it, this might be $1 in a few weeks. Or sooner. Maybe I'll leave this hot beverage on the chart and we can look at it in like 6 months and laugh. When NAKD's at like $5. It may not do that, but this is what I would want to see for that to happen. The chart really, it's all in place for higher targets long term. GME's not feeling so hot today, Paul. I know there's a lot of hype around GameStop still. DFE, like tripled his shares on GameStop recently by exercising those calls. I'm gonna pull up a 5th chart here. It's still under 150, so struggling to even hold this level where it is. Wow. We've talked about GameStop a lot today, it appears, by all these scribbles. Okay. Yeah, so yeah. This was the main line I was speculating. It's this one. So yeah, it can come back up here and get rejected. That's what this looks like right now on GameStop. It's too early. This is no breakout yet. It's not even 150, it's 149. So psychologically people are maybe the hedges, you know, are shorting it right at 150. So it's staying at 149. Fintel's down. It's weird, Coco. Good to see you, by the way. Coco Moon. Yeah, there's good news around GameStop in the future. Also, yeah, Ryan Cohen, chairman in the future. And now, important date that's not being talked enough about on YouTube. May 27th, the next GameStop earnings report. So in about a month. These earnings have led to really big moves right before and afterwards in the past of GameStop. These are really old lines. I haven't moved these in probably weeks or a couple of weeks or something. These orange ones. So that's what it's been doing. Come back down to $100 area. At least. Probably a little lower. You can't really argue this chart. I mean, I would. I challenge any other YouTubers out there to show me how this looks bullish right now on the chart. That's a friendly challenge. Let's see, what do you got? This is looking to break down today, maybe. It's already piercing through there a little bit. That's like the only thing I see. Besides that, that's hardly anything. What do you guys think in the chat? Oh shit. Does anyone see anything bullish about this on the 4-hour chart? It might get rejected from somewhere up here. Be careful entering long right now. I'd be careful with this. So yeah, it broke out today, but it's too early for confirmation on a long swing trade. That day trade happened already. There's not a long day trade opportunity right now here. It already happened, 30% today. It might get rejected out of this box or up here at this hard resistance. So until it breaks out of there, it really needs to close up here and find some support for a higher target in the future of like $30. But this thing pumps pretty quick, so it's kind of like AMC, where who knows when, maybe one day, just boom, 30 bucks. So, as I keep saying, if you're feeling bullish about some of these assets, I wouldn't wait too long to scoop up some shares or whatever, because you're risking missing out on pumps like this, but it's risky to be going all in right here and then it goes down for a week after that. It's already looking like it's getting rejected a little bit. So I guess day traders could watch this little trend line in the making right now. Something like this. See if this holds or breaks. If it breaks up here, it's gonna look better. It appears it may get held down somewhat like that, so it's risky right now either way on microvision. And yeah, I don't keep up with the fundamentals on microvision. I know there's a lot of talk about it and hype about the company. I don't personally know enough about all that to talk about that. There can watch the news for that kind of stuff. This is about the chart getting rejected right here. So until that changes, it's a little sketchy right now. Like the day trade's over with today. It already went up 30% today. So it may just kind of chill out for the rest of the day down here before anything tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna go up like 50% in one day, like CVM. Probably not. So it's looking slightly bearish on the 5-minute chart right now. And I turned this box red just yesterday afternoon. I had this as like a blue consolidation zone. I had to make it red because it's bearish resistance, this entire box, and it made it all the way up to the top, but it is still underneath and within this red bearish box on the bigger time frames. Look how far it could go still down. Because I'm talking like it might take months for this to... It could chop and chop and chop and chop until eventually $5. Like next year or whatever. It's kind of risky still. So for a swing... Gonna need to get up here till I feel more comfortable about it. Yeah, this MVIS, so 1007. Is that gonna be the price today, really? What if it closed at $10.07 today? That'd be ridiculous. Can't make this stuff up. Sevens everywhere on the charts today. Oh, hey Robert, thank you. Oh, pattern day trader. Okay.
Hi Denwo. Sadly marked as PDT. Am I able to transfer stocks into Webull from RH, or do I sell my stocks, withdraw from RH, then deposit into Webull? Thumbs up, dark skin tone.
You should be able to do that, yeah. I believe no matter what, if your account's flagged PDT or not, you can still do a share transfer between Robinhood and Webull, but it does. People on Reddit have said that it takes time for that. It may take a couple of weeks until Webull verifies it and it's ready to go in your Webull account. JBig says it takes 5 to 7 days. So that the problem with selling on your Robinhood things and then transferring to Webull is if it takes a week for that to clear, then you're out of the markets for a week, and you may not want to do that. It's up to you, but no, I'm pretty sure, interestingly enough, I'm pretty sure if one account on Robinhood's flagged as PDT, I think the Webull one is still good to go. I'm pretty sure it's per account, not like per person across the different brokerages. It's an SEC regulation that the brokerage has to follow with pattern day trading. So Robinhood's doing what it feels it needs to do, I guess, to protect themselves and stay within those regulations, within the rules. Of course, we saw them bend the rules allegedly when they stopped people from being able to buy. When they literally removed the buy button when AMC was at $20. That's why it really sold off. I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? That this thing was blowing up. They limited the buying capabilities and it sold off. Vlad Bin Pillar strikes again. We do have a lot of AMC charts. I have another one too. Wonder how that's looking. I'm just gonna switch over to this chart for the rest of the day for day trading. I think it fits what's going on right now a little better. This is our main day trading chart anyway for AMC. He's a ding dong. Yeah, he's looking to short Robinhood IPO. I hear bullish meow outside the doors. AMC getting ready for a pump going into the end of the day. Well, what time is it? Still a while to go. 4.5 hours. I'll be live all day. Probably 1 or 2 more little breaks here and there. Thanks everyone for joining me today. I'm having a blast. Good morning, kitty. Hey. Oh, she's all happy today. Does chat want to see kitty? Let me know if you want to see Bullcat in the chat. Bullcat. Hey guys. This is what we do. This is how we hang out. Never show you this. She helps me trade. Techno Kitty. She's a good girl. Oh, she's purring too. Wagging her tail. We got a happy bull cat today. Just catching up for the chat, super funny. That's what I'm looking at over here. Any new viewers tuning in? This 15-minute candle's looking pretty nice already. Even though the price is still 10.07, it's on top of the moving averages now. Whereas when AMC was 10.07 this morning over here, it was underneath this moving average. It's actually on top of it now. Now she's gonna block the chat. I'll have to move it over. She's been enjoying sitting right in front of the chat with you guys over there. No worries, Mina. At least during the marathons, Kitty will always be showing up. She needs her pets every like 3 hours. Needs a couple of treats. So I have to take a break every once in a while, make sure she's fed and all chilled out so she's not just meowing in my face on camera. 10:08. So yeah, the closer and closer I go on the time frame, so the 5-minute, 15-minute just looks nicer and nicer. I'll check out other charts in a little bit, but it is looking like we're gonna see a pump on AMC here any minute. It's starting to push up on the 5-minute chart. I'm gonna move this estimate over to here. Because, I mean, well, look how big of a move this last green candle was. Pretty nice. 3%, so I'm kind of looking for at least a 3% move right here. Boom. I want to see it break out of this box. We don't know when it's going to happen. It could take all day for that matter, but it's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Speculating, planning for. Charting to see if it makes sense with the price action today. It does. It all lines up pretty nicely here with our chart that we've made in the past. It's been respecting the technicals a lot. We don't need these big yellow ones anymore because this is from when AMC was down here the other day, and now that move has played out. So I'm just gonna delete that. This is a really, the spring is very condensed right here. Maybe you know what a Bollinger Band is? There's probably some tight compression on the Bollinger Band. That's weird. So a message just got deleted by Google moderator team. Maybe there's a mod tuning in or something. Or it's just automatic. So see, I'm not doing that. That's not Powderhound all the time, guys. If your message gets hidden or something. Never seen that before though. I wouldn't be too surprised if there was somebody from YouTube watching. Those guys are trading too. I appreciate the platform giving me an opportunity to help people understand better what's happening in the charts. Yeah, but usually with the chat filter, it says something different than that. It literally says message deleted by the Google moderator team. That's not the typical thing that happens. I have no idea what that person even said. I can't even see it. That's the weird part. So usually I could see the message at the very least, but I cannot even see that message. Oh, is it some spam? Well, I haven't seen much spam today, so that's cool. I'm on top of that stuff, so they give up. They try and then they get kicked and give up, go somewhere else. The bots try and scam in the comments, right? And I'm actively removing that stuff all the time, so they've been giving up. But $10.10, so it is pushing right now. It's hard to tell that or recognize that or understand that it's on the verge of a pump, but that is what we're looking at here. It's Friday afternoon. People want to enter before the weekend, before Monday, just in case. So I think bulls are stepping in here today. Alright, I'll check back with that in a few minutes. Came to, what do you know, 149.69. It's really been struggling at 150 today. So this is in full effect at the moment. Nothing's changed. Yeah, it may even drop from there. That is a short-term resistance. We'll have to see. I guess these assets are trying to make up their mind right now. Investors are deciding for the weekend, am I gonna enter GameStop today or not? So, time's ticking. Thanks a lot, AMC 801. The Battle of 801, classic. The time to be entering heavy in AMC was down at $5, so unfortunately it's beyond that now. Over here. I don't feel comfortable. I wouldn't feel comfortable if I were to enter super heavy. Let's say all in. It's very risky to go all in on AMC here. Just hoping for this to happen. It looks good, but who knows? What if buying capabilities get limited again? Any black swan kind of like event could take place that we're not aware of at this point in time. The shareholder vote, all that news kicked in back here at this top. That was a sell box from the gap target. That was our very first sell box on the chart. I want you guys to realize that, the long-term viewers. When we were analyzing down here, this was that gap target I was talking about in the very beginning. It hit that, sold off. So it's looking great. There's everything we want to see for those higher targets later. But there's a lot of good plays right now, so diversification is a good idea. Pretty much always, at least a little bit. And okay. I didn't used to always be that way myself. I used to go all in on one single trade too. I get it. I recommend diversification at least in 2, 3, maybe 4, 5 picks. At minimum, okay. I totally understand. That's why I have the kind of Wall Street bets theme going with this channel. High risk, high reward plays. That's how I learned to trade. That's why I know better now. Captain has sailed across the seas, the vast ocean, and back. Many times I've been to the moon. I saw people get left behind on the moon. The moon's not a safe place at all. It's not as safe and fun and happy on the moon as it sounds. We want to go to the moon, but the goal is to make it back to Earth nice and safely, so we can have a party where there's food and water and oxygen and more opportunities to go other places like Mars instead of just the moon and living on the moon and getting stuck there forever with your portfolio holding big bags. Hope that makes sense. Those are the type of little stories that I throw in during our marathon show when I'm live for 7 hours, so if it didn't quite sound right, it's because I'm really live here hanging out with you all day long, so not everything sounds perfect how I want it to. If we understand what I mean by all that. I'm not trying to insult moon boys with that. It's just, it's a risky thing to go to the moon. It's not just a happy ride to the moon and then what? Then what? I'd like to focus on what happens once we get to the moon. How do we land back on Earth nice and safe and happy? So I'm planning beyond the moon. At this point, we're going to the moon and then we're coming back and then we're going to Mars. and then we're coming back. The base is on Earth. There's opportunities when we're on the ground here. There's not many opportunities up in space. I'm enjoying the tunes today. I hope you guys are chilling out. Drawing some lines, some colors. That's what we like to do. The more possibilities and probabilities that we analyze on our charts, the more accurate they're gonna be. So it's advantageous to draw a bunch of lines and see what makes the most sense. Does this make sense? Does that make sense? Nope. This one does. Four hours to go on the day. Still plenty of time. Is anything else having a major move in the chat? Any reports? CCIV, CVM, anything going nuts right now that we've been watching? NAKD. Blue Duck took a scary ride to the moon with Doge and RKT, said. CVM looks good today. Cool. OCGC. Akujin, guys. We talked about that a little bit. You probably have to. Yeah, I'll mention it real quick because a bunch of people threw that out. But you're gonna have to probably rewind to the beginning of the show once to hear more about that, because I haven't charted it enough to. It's not really the type of thing I'm charting right now. I'll tell you why. So the biomed plays are interesting because they may keep running. They may push higher for maybe 3-6 more months or something. But they have been on quite a bull run already. So it's a little bit late on those, in my opinion. They're more, I guess they're more safe companies to be investing in, perhaps, with the retail and stuff, but it also stayed sideways for 5 years before this year, so we're trying to avoid anyone getting stuck bag holding an asset like that for the next 5 years. There are better opportunities. Stuff like CVM, okay? Oh yeah, hell yeah. This is, like I've been saying all along, it's only halfway to the target here. I think it is gonna keep going from this point. Congratulations anyone who nailed that trade. That's really nice. I wish I traded that. I don't know why, but I didn't even think about it. I was like live all day talking about it. It just I wasn't mentally prepared to trade that day, I guess. I've been on stream like every day this week, so. But there's that nice breakout right there. That's pretty sweet. Because it's not even a bad entry right now for this target. It's just risky. Yeah, so don't feel bad if anyone missed out on this. Or, you know, maybe you missed buying a dip on AMC the other day. Don't feel bad about that. Stuff happens super quick. Or CCIV for that matter. This dip happened super quick. This bear trap is 20 bucks still. I didn't have time to do that either. I was live. I'm starting to think it's like I might have to start planning some trades on my phone while I'm live in the future, because Denwo's a trader too, guys. I don't I want to be getting in on some of this. I might have to do it on the break sometime or whatever. Yeah, everyone's watching, nailing these 70% day trades, and I'm just charting it all day. I'm just playing. I love it, guys. It's worth it for me. You guys make it worth it with the donations, and I do have a blast on the stream. So, all the results with the members. I'm shooting for everybody's success here, not just my own. I really am trying my best to help people learn better how to manage your personal portfolios and risk tolerance, and keep your eye on the prize for the that treasure chest on the map. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I may start trading with you guys, but like not necessarily on stream, like on the camera, because I'm not trying to have people copy Denwo's trades. You can't just copy people's trades and think you're good at trading or expect to make money. There's way too much of that nowadays. It wasn't like that a few years ago. People actually had to critically think for themselves. Now some stuff on content out there, it's like, oh, here's my exact trade, so you should do that too. No, that's not what this channel is about. I'm teaching you how you can figure out how to make your own trades. Hell yeah, make beats. My pleasure. One of our long-time viewers. Thanks a lot, man.
Thanks, Brew.
I'm addicted to the game. I like charting, I like trading, and it's easy to get addicted to, isn't it? It's pretty fun. There's lots of colors and ups and downs, always something going on. Yeah, that's our hot beverage cup, Ricardo. I've probably drank more coffee than I've ever drank in my life in the last few months. Making content for you guys. I'm not surprised, Joe. I mean, that's unfortunate, yeah. We're all on the same team, so I was kind of anticipating stuff like that, though. I was concerned about some of the messages being spread around YouTube before I started the channel. That's a big reason why I started it, because I knew some people would understand. Not everyone's gonna get it, but if you're watching right now, you're starting to get it. There you go, McBeats. He said Denwo stabilized his addiction into something fun first before it was stressful trading. So once you start realizing trading can be fun and there are good opportunities, not everything's going down right now, then that might reflect your success as well with your portfolio. Because CCIV is $20.01. So people stayed calm and collected about this entry at 1777 the other day. There's a reason for that. I'm gonna pull up Discord real quick because there's a reason why our audience got interested in entering on this dip the other day, this big bear trap. People got excited about it because it was an entry target on our chart from a month and a half ago. CCIV posted March 4th. Entry 1, 24. It wasn't completely at the bottom yet. The VPVR point of control was down at 18. So this was always the entry target down here at this gold arrow. It just bounced prematurely. And only recently has it come down to this point of control level. Note how oversold it was on the RSI even way back then, a month and a half ago when I posted this. So when it came down to 20 bucks, a bunch of people entered there. And then when it had the bear trap dip, people entered just under $18 the other day. And it's up quite a bit from that entry that's right down here. This spot on the chart at the bottom here is the peak, the apex of this wedge-like pattern down here at 18. That's where the price is sitting down there. Boom. Everything's in place for this chart. Target 30, 40, 60, 70 plus. Big targets for the future on CCIV. And it's a quick mover. It might only take a few months to really start cooking. I didn't go to school for trading or charting, anything like that. For the most part, this is self-taught stuff. I pick up things here and there from people, but I went to school for computer science. So math and programming, which applies to trading. But this is a really refined personal style swing trading. CCIV is looking to close over 20 today. This might take till the end of the day on NAKD. Or Monday, really, next week. It's tough, Ben, because I appreciate your feedback about the charts looking messy, but we're flying through so many assets right now, I really can't clean up some of these charts. It's about as simple as I can make this chart, bro. I get what you mean. The GameStop chart is very cluttered. That's just how crazy the markets are right now. If you watched my videos from a few weeks ago, they were much cleaner, simplistic charts, but when we're flying through stuff like this with all these different charts, there's a lot going on. So I'm making it as simple and clean as I can on these charts. Every single one of these lines is relevant to this trade right now. There's nothing I feel comfortable deleting here. We need all these lines. So no, I can't delete them. Sorry about that. I'm doing my best on that. It's just that maybe you're used to some other channels where they hardly draw any lines on the charts. Yeah, I'll do my best. I do appreciate your comment about that. I'm trying to keep things kind of simple today and clean. So alright, yeah, thanks, man. We're gonna slow down a little bit. We're trying to chill a little bit today. I don't want to go too crazy with it, too wild on the charts right now. We did that yesterday for the emergency VIP live stream. So let's just relax and we'll keep the charts a little bit simple today if we can. Getting bombarded with text messages for some reason. Just spam crap. Halfway through my hot beverage. This is a strong hot beverage. That espresso is kicking in. Sheesh. Getting a little, little warmed up. Yeah, I'm getting hot in here. We're gonna need a break in a little bit. Just gonna take out my sweatshirt for now. I'm sweating. That's what happens when you're live all day. I mean, like, sorry guys for the welcome to the uncensored show. Sweaty Denwo.
Can we look at SNDL real quick?
Yeah, thanks Blue Duck. Sure thing. That's a great idea. I haven't really been pulling up the sundial chart very much lately. So that's one of the ones where we like sundial, but we're charting so many different things. Okay, this is interesting. It was broken well beyond this resistance here, so this blue line can go. I'm gonna leave this one though, just in case it comes back down here. That may be relevant in the future, so I'm gonna leave this orange line. I'm also gonna leave the yellow line. I'm actually gonna extend it, make it a little further. I may even raise it a little higher here. Be slightly more bullish about it. and then also adjust this green, this wave. Maybe it's something like this. This earnings coming up May 14th, that could be bullish actually. It could go up leading into that. The last one was bearish. That looks like a happy face. I like the look of this right now. It's not too bad. There was no pattern down here, it's just circling the earnings. Shout out to Estonia. Rock on, Rock Soldier. We're chilling today, jamming out a little bit, staying calm and collected, strategic, planning for the future. It's a little bit of a 5-wave pattern there. Elliotticians. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bullcat's back. Something must be brewing. A hot beverage must be steaming up somewhere. Maybe one of our charts is breaking out. What's AMC doing? Yep. It's looking good. Cool, so I just charted a bunch of that out for later pretty much. for Monday next week. See how this respects this technical pattern in the future. Pretty low risk entry with much higher targets. All the way up at $4 potentially. That's a big target though. Let's call it 250. Yeah, the top of this arrow is the earnings. It's interesting. There's sundial midterm swing trade chart. Morning, exec. Good day to you as well. It is a pretty good day. Green day. A lot of chat about MVIS today. Is it still going up? Okay. It's climbing outside of this bearish box now. Alright, true. I always forget you're in. Of course, you're over in Iceland. Apologies. It's still morning here on the west coast, 9:16 a.m. where I'm at. Shout out to our large global audience. The sun's coming out now. It was dark when we started. You're talking about sundial gap, John? Or MVIS? When you guys ask questions like that about gap targets and stuff, I need to know what stock ticker you're asking about. I'm not sure what gap target that is. Yeah, that's true. Good luck with that. Maybe a nice opportunity to focus on trading. The markets could be pretty hot by that time. I suspect we'll be seeing some nice green action by then, in a couple months. Kitty's going wild. I'm gonna go feed her real quick. Alright, I'll be as quick as I can, but let's just take a few minute break here. I think she's hungry. See, she doesn't stop. Alright. Let's see, so what chart to leave up? Oh man, wait a second here. Look at MVIS. I haven't moved this box. It's getting stuck right here. Yeah, this one's tricky today to get a feel for if it's gonna continue up or not. If Denwo's not comfortable with it, I can't really recommend it, so it's like there's a good chance the bearish case does still play out here. This really isn't a strong confirmation. Needs to get up here. Alright, I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. Thanks everyone. Go feed polecat so she stays nice and bullish. Like AMC, putting in a little bit of a wick. A little candle wick underneath the bulls. Thanks for joining me today. See you soon. I bet some people want to watch GameStop, so throw that up alongside AMC. 147 is trending down still. Watching for a little breakout above here. Be right back. Get some more water too. Everyone stay hydrated. Alright. Big day in the markets, Friday afternoon. 3.5 hours to go on the day. Thanks for joining me, everyone. Got my beverages ready to go. Gonna do something fun today. I want everybody to throw out your predictions on what AMC is gonna close at. End of the day, end of the week close. What's the weekly close gonna be? Over 10, under 10, 10.50? Where are we going? $11 target end of week is still on. We still have time to push that high if it really starts moving. 1077 trading gal, I like it. Trying not to be overly bullish. 1017, that's very, very reasonable. Tan and Vega. Okay guys, if AMC closes above 1017, I'm gonna chug a beer. It's not quite rum, but Captain's gonna have a beer for the team, for the crew. Take one for the team. Celebrate a little bit on a bullish weekly close for the first week in 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks. All a month it's been closing red. If we close the green this week, I'm drinking a beer. Sounds good. A couple of people on board with that. $777 target, Gary. We'll talk about that once we hit $77. I'm a little hesitant to do stuff like that. But I will drink a beer. If a mature audience is not not for the younger audience. We gotta clear this resistance at 1015 though. GameStop red on the 15-minute candle right here. It's a bearish signal. I guess I'm gonna have to leave the door cracked for Kitty for the rest of the day probably. She's wide and awake now. Bullish meows. Yeah, I'll take it for the end of the day. I'll take whatever we can get. Some more interviews, CEO or something. Any news stories on the day? Maybe over the weekend. AMC will make some statement or whatever. Kick things off. So that's why we're not too concerned with the news right now today. The bigger news is the whole tax stuff, and you know, we'll get into that when the time's right. Just a friendly reminder, you know, definitely not a tax professional, so take it all with a grain of salt, but American, United States taxes were extended till next month. that's coming up. You do have to report trades on your taxes. Keep Uncle Sam happy. No, I can't tell anyone when to sell AMC, but I can tell you right now that there's some juicy targets up here for when it gets there in the future. Welcome to the channel. Not scared of making predictions here, not scared, intimidated by these charts or these technicals, or crushing it. Just waiting patiently for a bigger breakout continuation on this recovery. It's happening with AMC. So much talk about oxygen, huh? It's approaching resistances though. I'm not convinced it's gonna keep going from here and just magically pop another 100% today for tomorrow. Maybe selling off a little bit already. Potential little downtrend here with the wicks. Or even it could really sell off again and dip and put in some kind of range like this before doing anything major. So it's very risky. Maybe if I hold her, she'll calm down. Apologies. A little interruption. She's in my lap. I'm holding her so she chills out. Give her some pats. Aww. There was huge volume on CVM the other day, yesterday. It's definitely getting to profit-taking levels on the RSI, so it's time to be thinking about exiting on CVM, essentially, according to the RSI. It's not entry time on CVM anymore. It's looking pretty bullish though. We might see something big here by next week. How's CCIV Bay doing? It's probably around 20 still. NAKD is still holding up too. What about CTRM? Yep, it's fine. They're just holding support. That's all we want. They're attempting to really put in a solid bottom here. The important part is they're not tanking anymore. Just down, down, down every day. Like they were last week, the last couple weeks. CTRM got hammered after the Suez Canal FUD. Alright, Kitty's relaxing by the chat again. Let she calm down. Maybe she's trying to communicate with your kitties in the audience. Or she thinks I'm talking to her. Yeah, so these messy charts, there's a reason. We're not charting this nearly as frequently as we are at AMC, so these are rough projections here. It is confusing if you haven't been keeping up with Castor Maritime chart and you're just seeing this for the first time. I understand, it's a lot to take in. Same with this chart, but it's a day trading chart, really. It is day trading stuff. 5-minute chart, so holders have nothing to be worried about right now. All these support trend lines, long-term trend lines are holding. Look at this orange one. It's really more like midterm, but nonetheless, it would be cool to see it close up here today. Some kind of push higher would be nice. Because that would just make people feel that much more comfortable on Monday morning. If AMC is above $10 on Monday morning. Yeah, it's starting to become like common sense that AMC belongs above $10. Anything under 10 kind of feels like a discount psychologically, and that's why it's getting bought up so quick. And it is holding above 10 essentially all day, so it really seems to be running out of time to enter AMC under $10. I don't know if we're gonna have that chance for very much longer anymore. Even though we've been in that kind of phase, there's been many entry opportunities under $10 all month long, but it's drying up. The supply is drying up on AMC with the holders and the short stuff. I'm a little curious if there's any updates on Fintel data. See if I can take a quick look. Someone said it was down this morning though. 1001 pretty much is the new 801. Hey Wayu, GameStop is struggling a bit today on the charts. We like the stock, but it's having a lot of trouble getting to 150. So for day trading, it's looking to potentially continue down further, down to about 140 potentially. Few percent, 5%. It hasn't really shown much signals for a bounce here yet. Oh, I got your name right. That's awesome. I do my best on the pronunciations. It's just we have a large global audience. So I recognize when it's a non-American name, I do my best to pronounce it. That makes me feel good. The RSI looks better than the price action. Maybe there's... Okay, so I haven't charted this a whole lot today. Maybe there's some kind of divergence going on here. Some kind of bullish or bearish divergence. This is gonna take me a few minutes probably, but it might be worth it. Since it's Friday, this might give us an idea of what's to come next week. Haha. Now I'm... Well, you called me out. I have to do it naturally. Now I'm overthinking how to pronounce your name. You're gonna have to ask me a question later when I forget, and I'll give it a shot. Oh, if you're just holding one share, it would be okay to... that's not anything to worry about too much. If it's all that you're trading with in your portfolio, I wouldn't want to be 100% into GameStop per se, because it's risky. So it's not about the number of stocks that you're holding. It's just if somebody's whole portfolio is one share of GameStop, there's nothing wrong with that. That's cool. And if that's 100% of the portfolio, then it's risky to be all in GameStop. That's what it's about, not the number of shares or what it's worth. NVIS still going. Okay, let's check out some of the other plays. Oh yeah, alright. It's looking to extend more, so you know the deal. It's risky as ever. It definitely has room to go. I mean, the RSI could go higher. It may keep pumping. It's like CVM where it's up so much on the day or yesterday. I'm not trying to enter a day trade. I wouldn't want to do that when it's up 40% on the day and then entering when it's up that much, but that's the risk. So if you're very bullish on MVIS and feeling the FOMO kick in, I probably wouldn't wait too long, but we've seen these big pumps before and then big sell-offs right after, so you see the risk right here. This is what may happen again, just like the last pump last week. So if you understand that risk and you're comfortable with that, then it's okay, but it's early for any kind of confirmation. Remember, this is the real area it needs to get to. Maybe it'll get there today. I wouldn't expect it to go much higher than that. If it does on the day, it's highly unlikely. It's just gonna go way up here today to 30 bucks. Just so you know. But it is moving very quick. Nokia's looking great today, Kelsey, at least this morning it was, yeah. So there's a possibility it does retest down here at the bottom of this orange trend line. Just a little bit. back to like $4. Maybe a few percent risk there on a breakout retest to this trend line. Breakout retest. So it may dip a little bit from here, but it's definitely trending up. It's a nice rounded bottom here underneath. And any day it might pop and just start running up. And then people will start to realize, well, oh, Nokia's breaking out, FOMO kicks in, and it could go a lot higher pretty quickly all of a sudden one day. I don't know when that day could be, maybe next week, maybe next month. But it's absolutely getting ready to do something here. So holders can be comfortable holding Nokia, kitty. Where are you going? She's frisky today. Okay, right angle says MicroVision is the most talked about stock on Wall Street bets, and that's probably true right now. So that's why it's pumping like that today. So it's one of those hype cycles, one of those kind of pump and dump situations potentially, where people get maybe getting a little overexcited about it. We don't know yet. If it gets up here, it's gonna look a lot more bullish for the future. But until it does, I'm still skeptical. It's done this before a few times, where it just pumps 50%, sells off, 50%, sells off, 50%. There's a big risk of it selling off right now. Making you well aware of that. No moon boys here. That's how you're gonna stay one step ahead of the markets, is not losing half your life savings in the next 30 minutes on MVIS. Or however long that takes. It's probably at least gonna come back down to here, about halfway of some of these other trend lines. $16 area, $15 area, it's already selling off. These moving averages need to hold, and it closed up here today to be bullish. It's selling off from there right now. Yeah, so it is kind of like clockwork, PJ. It's weird how predictable that's been, isn't it? I mean, we didn't know that if it was for sure gonna do that right here. It was looking better and better, but it's just done the same thing that happened right back here last week all over again. I mean, maybe it's on like some of those other big channels too. Just trying to make sure she doesn't knock over the camera. Yeah, so when everyone starts talking about it, FOMO kicks in, it pops 50%, and then people take profits. Pretty natural cycle, it's just moving very quick, that's all. So it catches people off guard when that happens. The only real signal was that it was pushing higher and higher within our bearish box. It's still a bear box, it's like a consolidation resistance area. So if it starts holding above there, it'll look good. If it comes back down, I'm not so sure. We'll have to keep an eye on it. I wonder how that'll close today. AMC is not the only thing looking to close green today. This the weekly still green? It is, so we're still on for that beer in 3 hours. Nice, JOE crushed the MVIS trade, hell yeah. I'm happy to hear about those nice moves you've been making. Okay. So yeah, not much movement on AMC today. We're still waiting for above 1014. It might touch 10 again. I wonder if some more stop losses are gonna get hunted this afternoon for the weekend. Right under 10. If anyone has a stop loss under 10, that's risky business. I would be careful about that. So stop losses are not as safe as they seem. When you're brand new and you hear about a stop loss, it makes so much sense. It's like, oh, of course. Why wouldn't you do that? But we're seeing them get triggered over and over again for no real good reason. Thanks for a suggestion, Derek. I'm not gonna have time for that today, I don't think, man. I have a bunch of other stuff written down. I'm just writing down like everything today for the next vote. Remind me a little bit, maybe I'll pull up some other stuff. If nothing's going on with AMC still. What's up, Scott? Yeah, we're popping around all our favorite Wall Street bet plays today. I'll pull that back up. So we're staying focused on those ones today because there's a lot going on with them, like this. I like the look of this on CTRM for the end of the day. Oh, nice, Ashraf. He took a month off, break from the charts. Oh yeah, welcome back. I'm glad to hear you returned to the crew here, the channel, where we keep it real. It's even a small gap up here. Interesting. Bulls are getting excited about CCIV. For good reason. I'm not convinced it's gonna go back down to the bottom of this box anymore. It really might have bottomed out the other day down here. I really think this may have been the bottom, the very, very bottom. It's looking to continue. Wow. That's why we've been keeping up with Caster for a couple months now. Waiting to see something like this happen on the charts. Waiting for that technical confirmation to really kick things off. The profit potential is a lot on this trade idea. there's huge potential here with CTRM in the making. Shout out to Lucas. Pretty sure it was Lucas who identified this falling wedge pattern in Discord. And it's not the prettiest falling wedge because it already broke through below here on this bear trap where the bullish divergence is. I forgot to check that divergence on GameStop. I'll take a look at that again. I think Kitty distracted me, but yeah, so it's just trying to break out of this buy box, and it can go much higher after, if it really does break out of this falling wedge pattern. Then we're looking at big targets here. Boom, 120%, conservatively, bullishly 300% or more. 500%. This thing's looking to 5x from here. Not every chart looks like garbage right now. This looks pretty decent. Check out the RSI on the 4 hour. Our favorite swing trading RSI. Extremely oversold. It may have never been this oversold before, like CCIV. It hasn't been this low on this chart here ever. This is everything we want to see on a real bounce, a huge bounce in the making, a huge breakout recovery on Castor Maritime in the making, according to all the indicators, according to the oversold chart. This falling wedge in the making, much higher targets in the future. You can't really ask for a better trade setup than that. Oh, definitely, Joe. Yeah, CVM profits. Yeah, you should be ready. Just anyone, not you. It's not financial advice. Anyone should be ready to exit CVM at any point when you're satisfied. If you're happy with it up here, get out. If you want to wait till higher and then you're happy up here, get out there. You don't want to ride this thing back down after this pump. I'm telling you. Get out while you can in the green on CVM. It's still very risky right now on this long. It could absolutely still tank from here, so you definitely want to lock in some of those profits if it does go up here next week, tomorrow, Monday. There we are. I'm on camera so often every day, sometimes I lose track of what day it is. Because I'll be making a video tomorrow for the members. I'll still be charting tomorrow even though the market's closed. It's about time for a shameless plug in the chat if anyone's interested in joining our trading community. We're happy to have some new people. Now it is a monthly billing cycle, so month ends in a week, but we were able to crush this huge trade the other day. Members were keyed into this trade, so to join it's $1 a day, but that can be pretty rewarding if you're able to key into some of these things going on in the markets that we're all watching, talking about out there. So it's a mature, intelligent community, very diverse. If you're a long-time viewer, I'll post the link in the chat if you're interested. or for the next month, you know. If you want to wait till next month or something. So basically, it's a small price to pay when you're investing in yourself, in your knowledge, in your journey and learning process. Okay. I'm trying to keep it as affordable as possible for everybody, but I can't lower it any much more than that, because then a bunch of kids would probably try and join, right? And no kids allowed. It's for serious people only. Want to know you're committed to it. Oh, thank you, Powderhound. I'm just gonna copy your message. Cool. Thanks for anyone interested in that. There's probably a couple long-term viewers who are thinking about it. So I'm just letting you know there's a lot of good stuff going on there right now. We're keeping a close watch on these big moves. Let's check on CCIV Bay. Chart's lagging up a little bit. Live check. Live check. Can you guys in the chat? You guys hear me? Can we get a live chat test? Thank you. Alright, cool. A little bit of lag there. I still haven't got a chance to set up my new hardware. I think it's YouTube. It's weird. Right when the playlist ended, that happened. Exactly when the song ended. Okay. Seem to be good to go now. Make sure everything's still good. Strange. That happened yesterday too. It's never done stuff like that before. We've never had any lag in the stream. Anyway, thanks for your patience. Get our playlist bumping again. What do we got? Just under 3 hours to go in the day. Cool. All back and running. Yeah, lunchtime's over, I suppose. The suits are coming back from lunch, trying to re-enter their positions. Nothing on GameStop. Still under 150. That's gonna be these orange lines right up here. There, clean it all up, nice and simple. I can't make it much simpler than this. GameStop. GameStop falling. I think MVIS is popping because that's how volatile it is, and it gets hyped up a lot on some of the other communities and stuff. So maybe some moon boys are buying it up at really high prices. The FOMO's kicking in on MVIS is why, but it's currently is still a rejection. It looks, the candle right now on the 4 hour, this big green pump from the day, big 4 hour green candle looks exactly like this one. Just a week or two ago. It's pretty risky still. Alright, cool. Thanks, Sean, JOE. What's up, Birdmaker, Dirkster, Stevo? Derek, O'Connor, David, Brant, good to see you all today. And I really don't have much else to say about this at the moment, Microvision, like today at all, until it gets up here. So let me know, whoever's watching Microvision today, let us know in the chat if it breaks out up here. Let's call it 1950. If this hits 1950, let us know. And then we can take a better look at what's going on. But it's pretty much a coin flip at the moment. And I can't recommend coin flip trades, risky 50-50 trades. We are attempting to identify an advantage here on the technical analysis. That's why we're doing this, is so we don't have to make risky 50-50 trades. We want these low risk, decent return over a long time trades like AMC that can go 5-10x on the year. So, alright, people are getting too excited about other assets. Let's go back to the weekly chart on AMC. I'm starting to feel like, just generally speaking, that there's maybe a little bit too much diversification going on between Wall Street bets. We need to keep focused on the long-term AMC chart, this big falling wedge pattern on the weekly chart with a huge target all the way at the top of that pattern is a textbook trading pattern. Here it is on the chart in yellows. Huge falling wedge that took years to play out. It took years to identify this entry. It finally broke out. Look at all this volume. So this is relevant volume on the indicator. Usually when we look at the volume, there's not much going on. This is a ton of volume for the lifetime of AMC. There's hardly any other action like that. Huge volume spike on that breakout to 20 bucks. So that's pretty much the squeeze effect kicking in, right? And we hope that'll happen again. Kind of like Dogecoin, how it was just nothing.
Thanks for your hard work charting all these stocks for
Right
us,
on, Brand.
Denwo upward trend.
Very welcome, dude. Thanks for your support of the channel. All you have to do to support the show is just kick back, relax. Maybe even hit that thumbs up if you're feeling like it. If you learned something today. Well, I'm not gonna beg, so I'm here even if we get 0 thumbs ups. 10:04. All right. I like this on a MACD. We've come a long way. I've never really deleted any lines on this MACD chart. It would have been nice if it kept pumping there, but here we are. This is a pretty common pattern. We definitely were aware of this possibility where it's huge. If anyone remembers my little story about the MACD back then. Huge bullish momentum, big bearish momentum, a little bit of bullish momentum, a little bit of bearish momentum, very big bullish momentum. So as soon as this kicks back green, I think some of those bigger targets are gonna get hit, $20 and beyond. The MACD is absolutely looking to turn in favor of the bulls here. That's a daily chart, by the way. Look at this on the RSI, daily RSI. The indicators look great. So there's lots of reasons to still be excited about AMC. Let's not lose sight of that. We're still talking hundreds of % profits on AMC. The question is it going to close over 10 today? I really don't know. I'm a little bit in the middle on that. I think it should. AMC wants to close over 10, but our hedge fund's slamming it down with everything they got right now. Maybe. They're probably trying pretty hard right now. Apologies about the lawnmower thing going weed whacker out there. What are you gonna do? It's all part of the show. I am at a complex, so I do have more people around. Luckily they're chill, so I can blast techno at 6 o'clock a.m. and no one cares. Maybe I'll just turn the music up, do a little freestyle or something. I want to chart all this stuff a little bit more, guys, and I want to get into the charting, the freestyling a little bit more today, and actually see if I can identify some nice patterns and whatnot. I've been doing an awful lot of explaining and teaching about basic concepts. I really want to actually chart it now. So I think I may even take one more last little break in a few minutes here and then get into the charts a little bit more so we can really come up with a solid idea of what's going to happen next week. I don't want to just explain it all day and lose sight of the technicals. I'm sure that's why you're watching. The goal is to crush some trades. Maybe we can spot an opportunity for Monday. We've already talked about a couple. There's potential. If this closes up here, there might be potential there. There may even be potential if it dips down here for another entry or something. So and maybe CCIV will close at 20 today as well, so it's right about that psychological level with CCIV, similar to AMC. So AMC just kind of struggling around $10, CCIV slightly struggling around $20. Note it's those round even numbers, those psychological. I guess that probably has to do with the US dollar. It's a $10 bill, a $20 bill, so people are valuing these assets. Is it worth a $20 bill? One share of CCIV, is that worth one $20 bill? I think so. Kitty's see, Kitty's chilling out over on the keyboard over there. It's funny, I actually have two computers set up right now, side by side. So she's sleeping on the other keyboard. I guess the markets are calming down right now, this afternoon. That's funny. No, I just turned the music up because of Weed Whacker out there. Not part of the song. Kitty will probably wake up in a little bit. CCIV 1977. It is looking, I mean, I think the odds are it is going to close over 20 today, and that would be great. That would be bullish for CCIV next week, because if it closes 20 Monday morning, people are going to be thinking about it over the weekend. Oh man, I missed the chance to buy CCIV under 20, and they might enter over 20 still. Start pushing it up higher and higher next week. Next month, just to the end of the month. Oh yeah. You got it, Scott. My eyes are getting a little burned out from all the harsh lights in my face on camera, but it's worth it to keep everyone one step ahead of the markets. We're having results. It's been really tough conditions for a while, particularly for day trading, right? Wow, look how it's holding the $10 just barely. So once again, stop losses are getting triggered here. Stop loss is $10. They just got hit again. Over and over and over and over. They're really... This is wedges versus hedges at $10. Our wedge says it should go up. The hedges say it should go down. Sure thing, Kelsey. I like your rainbows, your hearts. That's funny, Kendra. Alright, our hot beverage is gone. So we need AMC to close green on the week. And I'm popping open that cold beverage. I got it ready to go. It's still cold. I want this beer. Let's do it, AMC. We can... This is gonna be such a nice looking close if it stays up here. We just don't want it to come back to like 950. There's a risk that it starts dropping to like 950 at the end of the day, so we don't want to see that. It's okay if it does. It's not the end of AMC, but I'm ready to see some more bullish continuation on AMC over the midterm and short term. Alright, Harry requests I draw something. We go out to, I've been waiting to do this. We're just gonna place a happy little tree on AMC. Oh, it's a little funky. It's hard to draw with a mouse, guys. I do all this with my mouse. Yeah, so shout out to any new viewers tuning in. We have a little fun on this channel. We like to take mental breaks once in a while from the price action. How's that looking, guys? Nice little tree on AMC from $5 to $45 perhaps, $40. Nice 600 to 700% long swing trade. I'm leaving that there. I mean, maybe not the star, looks a little weird, but let's leave that tree there. It's growing. We're watering the tree, watering the garden on AMC. So yeah, there's a lot of pumps, a lot of dumps, a lot of breakouts, and bigger indices are trending down. Crypto is correcting, but AMC is growing strong. So I do want to keep that in the forefront. That's great to hear, Justin. You're excited for some merch. We'll definitely be doing some chart drops in the future. Cool t-shirts or something. Some sweet patterns, colorful charts on them. Stay tuned, looking forward to that. Yeah, so it supports the channel just by you guys tuning in and subscribing, of course, because 10,000 subscribers, we can get some more merch going. And people want that. That's why I'm trying to do it. Because I get a lot of requests for that. This is our clean AMC chart. I named it AMC clean. It was never supposed to get this messy looking. It just happens with all the volatilities. I'm trying to clear stuff up a little bit today, clean up the charts, keep it simple. Whole bunch of support down here in this area. It's gonna be at $6.50. Anything below that is very strong support. If it were to correct all the way down there, all the patterns and indicators are bullish on AMC right now. I really haven't been seeing much bearishness on the charts. I also have not been seeing much bearishness in the media, nor on Wall Street Bets, nor in our chat. Who is really bearish on AMC theaters right now nowadays? It's pretty obvious they've reopened, they're recovering, people are going back to the movies, more hot blockbusters later this year. I really struggle to picture who exactly, besides the hedge funds and stuff, is bearish on AMC nowadays. Hey, account accessibility. I've been saying for a long time that anything under 10 is a pretty decent entry on AMC for long term. We may be running out of time to enter below 10. If this closes up here today and then Monday it's up here and then next week it's up here and next month it's up here, I mean, we might be running out of opportunities to buy those nice dips underneath 10. That's the whole thing. It's really at this tight consolidation area, like a spring that's just been compacting, and then one day, boom, it pops and squeezes like it did back here, maybe even after hours someday randomly when no one's expecting it. That's the potential with the long AMC here, so it's still a bit risky because it can always correct back down to the buy box at $5 down here. There's always that risk. It's relatively safe for long term because it's trending up based upon the breakout of that falling wedge pattern on the weekly chart here. So, alright. Let's do the thing. We're gonna do the thing, guys. So here's the price action where AMC is right now. Over the entire breakout phase, the past 2 to 3 months that everyone's been talking about all over the news, Robinhood, all that stuff, Wall Street Bets, is all within this box here. Now it's gone. Now look at it. Let's imagine that never happened. All that we have here is a giant falling wedge and a breakout. So if you ignore all the BS going on the 5-minute chart, it's pretty clear trade right here. This is the pattern that got Denwo personally interested in AMC. It wasn't even the magic wedge, the one on the 4-hour and daily chart, guys. That magic wedge came later on, like a couple weeks after I started charting it. This was the pattern, the magic falling wedge, okay? If you want to call it that. I don't want to overcomplicate it, but I'm sure you get what I mean. So if you just block out that all the chop up and down, up and down, up and down, 1001, 999, 801, just ignore all that. It's a pretty nice uptrend in the making here. So patience is key. Paper hands are folding and all the chop every day. It's a lockdown. It's a lockdown. Recovery play. Lockdown, recovery. Great stuff. I hope that makes sense. I'm just gonna rest my voice for a minute. I've been talking a lot today. I'd like to catch up with the chat too, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm gonna read the chat on my phone. I think that'll be our last intermission on the day. Then I'll be live till the markets close. Thanks for hanging out today. Having a lot of fun. Great conversation in the chat too. Much friendlier everybody than yesterday. That's great. Happy people are in a good mood today. There may have been 1 or 2 instigators yesterday. It's just high emotions in the markets right now. It almost doesn't even matter what asset you're trading. There's a lot of movement up and down. So not everything we're charting looks like it's going to go up, and not everything we're charting looks like it's going to go down either. I see CCIV is pushing a little bit. Look at this. Here we go. Nice green candle coming through CCIV. I'm gonna leave this up next to AMC on the intermission instead of GameStop because I suspect nothing's going on with it. It's 148 as it's been like all day. It went as low as 145 already. It already dipped a lot since the last time we looked at it. It's trending down. It's hard to tell. Or maybe we're just... I can't even remember with all this chop. All I know is it's been under 150 for the majority of the day, which is not good. Alright. People are prepared. This is good. The crew is getting stronger and stronger. Stay calm, hold strong. Particularly on AMC. In my opinion. I like how AMC is setting up for next week. It'll be interesting on Monday. Alright. AMC, CCIV, 2 bullish plays. been recovering, they're bouncing, they're looking to break out and go higher. Let's watch. See you in a few minutes. Thanks, guys. The question's not when Lambo anymore, it's what color Lambo. I'm thinking green. Green Lambo. Green Lucid Air. We're just on a quick intermission here, 2 more minutes. Thanks for your patience. A little mental break from the charts. I'm reading the chat, by the way. I like the idea of a yellow Lambo. That sounds pretty sick. I'm back. Welcome back. Thanks again for joining me on this Friday afternoon. We're going to take a look at a couple of the member requests. Well, we still have 2 hours. 2 hours, 15 minutes on the day. So, AMC, yeah, it's looking good. At least it's not 10 anymore. We got our cold beverage ready to go if AMC closes the week for the first week in 4 weeks now, 5 weeks. If it closes green, we're having a beer to celebrate. Well, I am. Not promoting alcohol. Look at CCIV as well. A little bit of buying pressure stepping up towards the end of the day on our favorite assets. That's why we've been watching them all day, just waiting for something like this. Starting to see it now. Towards the end of the day. Bullish sentiment over the weekend. I'm gonna have to find something to open this beer with, I think, because it's looking good. I'm opening it for later. That's how comfortable I'm feeling with the breakout right now. See, Denwo's street smart. He uses scissors to open beer. No, don't need no bottle opener. It's open. We're ready to go. This is looking to close green on the week. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up RIDE. That was voted somewhat highly on the member vote. Even if CCIV closes $20, I still might drink the beer. That's probably worth celebrating. Just for not bored enough holding those calls. On that bear trap, that epic bear trap. You don't see stuff like that very often, and it's hard to even make the right trade idea when stuff like that's happening. It could have kept going down there. It's up quite a bit. Headstock entering at 1777. It's up almost 14%, 13.5%. Yeah. Chat's feeling good. Cool. Morale is picking up on the ship. We're starting to raise the sails, guys. We're unraveling the ropes. We pushed off from the dock already. We're way gone from the dock. There's some pirates that are stuck on the dock still. The boat's cruising off. I don't know what is going on with GME. Probably nothing. Yeah. It's just been under 150 all day, Michael. Unfortunately, there's not really been much bullishness on it. So we're being patient on this chart. It's too early for any kind of confirmation here. Even on the short-term day trading side of things, it's too early. It really needs to close the day up here, or at least hold this level. I mean, we gotta hold around 150 on GameStop. It's 148.77 right now. So many 77s today. It's Yeah, depending where this closes today, we may be able to feel a little more comfortable in some type of prediction here. Right now it's an indecision candle on the day, which means it could go up or down. Investors are trying to decide right now. And if it closes under all three of these moving averages, that'll be another bearish signal coming through. So I don't want to be talking negatively about it, but it's been trending down on the chart. All those moving averages. The bulls don't want it to close down here today. Because if it does, at the very least, it's probably looking to consolidate here for a while. Maybe even trend down heading into this earnings report. So keep that on the radar, GameStop traders. This earnings report coming up May 27th. We might see a big move leading up into that, either up or down. It could break out before that, leading into the earnings report. We don't really know. It's too early to say on the chart. All we can go off is the previous trend here, which has been down ever since this point. It's been holding out okay and starting to look a little more bullish because it's not just plummeting, but it still could do that. So it's very risky. It's very high still on the year. So just over the few months, 4 to 6 month period, it's up almost 10x. I mean, yes, more than 10x from the real bottom at like $2, $3, $4. That was the real entry on GameStop back in this time period. It's very high right now on the long-term chart. It can absolutely come back down lower to this area around $70. That's not out of the question. I'm making you well aware ahead of time, because while we're waiting for AMC and CCIV to break out any day and push up, GameStop could break down any day and put in a huge wick, a huge dip like it did a couple weeks ago right here. So it's a pretty big dip, down 40%. So any day it has the possibility of dropping 40%, which would put it at $85. That's within our our current buy target, our current entry target for a new long position for the year to come, the year ahead. There's no...
I hear bullish meows. Let's go.
Yeah. Thanks so much, Thomas. You know what that means. It's time to look at our breakout plays. So that's the GameStop situation. Nothing's changed, so that's why I haven't really showed it very much today. Until something identifiable, pattern breakout happens on this chart, I'll let you know as soon as it does. Not yet. I like the look of this. CCIV is really recovering here. It may close above this box, this gold box. So it's approaching the old buy box area. If/when it does get up here, right? It's essentially like we saw in Microvision. So as soon as this got to its box, I probably should change the color of this now. It's above there, so it's still resistance, but it's okay. So this looks like CCIV currently. As soon as Microvision got within its consolidation zone, it really pushed higher and higher, higher all the way to the top. Maybe we see that on CCIV. Kitty's very frisky today. I'm just gonna crack the door. I hope she doesn't interrupt too much. The bulls are persistent today. Bullcat. It's a funny nickname for her. Yeah, so CCIV push it once it does like push. I'm assuming it's going to, so once it does push into this box, has a lot of potential for a big move quickly thereafter, all the way back up here to $27. This is where it's looking to go short term, short mid-term. Paper hands are out of CCIV. They exited back here. Now it's only diamond hands. Yeah, time's ticking. Thanks so much. Appreciate the sevens, Joe. You get what's going on here. So, not too much more time on the day, but perhaps Monday morning, NAKD. Early next week. Could start to see 65 cents again, 70 cents. That would be the first time it's been 70 cents in a while. 3 weeks ago. Short-term target, NAKD. 70 cents. She just wants attention. She's laying down, staring at me, meowing, looking all cute. Okay, let's take a look at RD. Yeah, NAKD is a slow creep up. Good way to phrase it. We've been popping over on CTRM. There's headstock. That's CCIV entry, bro. Good stuff. Isn't it funny how she meows more and more right when stuff starts breaking out? Okay, so RID, I'm feeling semi-comfortable with long entry ideas under $10 on RIDE. I think it may be tides may be shifting here on RIDE. This really could be close to bottoming out if it hasn't already. This could have been a bottom already down here. So essentially a breakout of this resistance and a retest all the way down here. And now we're looking for continuation on RIDE. So it's a little early. It's probably a good idea to have some kind of stop loss just in case somewhere. but that's worth keeping an eye on, because it really might be bottomed out. It's very low. It's very oversold. So it's the cheapest it's ever been since the breakout a long time ago, like last year. It hasn't been these low prices ever since here in July 2020. Ever since this point, it's been more expensive than it is today. So if you're bullish on this company long term, I wouldn't wait too long to enter a little bit. This is an accumulation buy box area. The risk is it breaks below here and trends down like Coinbase or that other chart we looked at this morning. I can't even remember what that was. But I pull up some of those other random, kind of, not really random, but off the track tickers so that I can hopefully save some big losses from taking place. If somebody's considering entering heavily on Coinbase or something, it just could go much lower. So that's why I show these charts too. Not everything looks like AMC or CTRM or CCIV. Some stuff is taking a real hit right now, a real big beating. There's a reason I'm showing you all these other ones. I wonder if CVM has held up. It's pushing. This is it. I think it's gonna do it. I do. It's looking to continue here. Hopefully some of you held still. I know I was saying take profits, and it's worth it. You can't be upset about taking 70% profits or whatever in one day about that, but this does still have potential. Now if it breaks below this orange horizontal line, it could take a big dip very quickly, so it's risky, but I think if I had entered down here, I would still be holding it at this point, potentially. Just to let you know that Monday morning we might see a big pump on this, perhaps, but be careful. It's not the kind of stuff you want to go all in on, hoping it'll magically keep going to Monday. Yeah. So to hear that, Lily Bird. I think a lot of money did get lost on the Coinbase stuff. I don't even like that company, to be real. So even beyond the hype around the Coinbase stuff, it just, I don't really like how they handle their customer base and stuff. We're gonna get into that though. There are better exchanges, put it that way. Yeah, I mean, maybe if Coinbase dips to like $100 or something, it'll be worth analyzing again. So if we see it come way down here and start forming some sort of bottom or bullish signals down here, it might look a lot more interesting for later on, but until that point, it could be a slow, painful ride down. over a long time, and this is the kind of stuff that creates bag holders where people get stuck holding this until the next crypto bull run in 5 years or whatever. You don't want to get stuck holding all-in Coinbase IPO for 5 years, guys. That's not how you win at trading. Be very careful with entries on this Coinbase thing. Someone fell overboard to that as well. I felt bad for them. They're a great person. They exited the markets forever. So Coinbase lost. Unfortunately, that's the kind of stuff going on every day. Don't let that be you. Okay, anything with Nokia? Not really. 418 again. Oh, BlackBerry, guys. No one reminded me about BlackBerry. The hot beverage brewing up. I guess there's not too much movement, but on the day, but let's not forget about BlackBerry. This hot beverage brewing up. We gotta chart this on Monday, see what happens on Monday here. It might bounce. You think GME is gonna close green? Oh, it is over 152 finally, but it's testing this moving average, so we'll see. I can actually show the chart again though. A little bit of movement finally. So let's see if it can close above this purple moving average. This is only a 5-minute chart. I wouldn't get too overexcited about this. We've seen this sort of thing happen almost every day, and then it trends down thereafter. So no confirmation yet, but it's worth watching. I like to see some movement finally on the day on GameStop. That's cool. It also, the color candles are also going to depend on your settings on your charts based on the last candle close and stuff for the opening. You can change some of those settings, the colors, but this is basically the default settings. This is how most people's candles are going to look. Okay, so I know AMC is moving. CCIV too. Sheesh. Alright, we're seeing the bulls step in towards the end of the day. This is looking good. We're on for the beer. Cheers. Alright. Tie up the ropes. We're raising the sails, guys. The wind's been picking up. Let's raise the sails. Is this gonna put in a higher high? Then we would have a stair step formation in the making. Like I was talking about this morning, people don't have much time to make up their minds, so if people were bullish on AMC waiting to enter, it's might be too late already to get in under 10. Is it ever gonna go under 10 again? I'm sure someday, but it might take months to return to under 10. There's been so many dips under 10. I'm skeptical this might be it. Like, we might not see $10 ever again. Well, you know what I mean. For the next few months or whatever. That's what we're hoping for, guys. This is looking legit. It's looking to continue. So we already smashed through $10 a few times the past couple days, and so if it closes the week up here, that's gonna be nice. That'll make bulls feel a lot more comfortable next week entering. Some people are nervous to enter, so they want to see it close over 10 before they enter, and then they'll buy it at 11 or whatever. Good question, Sam Strayer. So we have a lot of AMC bulls in the audience because it's not as overbought as GameStop right now in the current cycle. We were very bullish on GameStop at $40, but that move played out already. We were bullish at $40 on GameStop. It went to $300, and ever since it's been putting in bearish signals. So AMC has only been putting in bullish signals on the chart. That's why, because our members aren't too concerned with the hype around the assets. We're just looking at analyzing what the charts and the data is telling us. GameStop's up about 3,000% on the year. AMC's up about, what, 5x or something? 3x, 300%, I think it was. So AMC's only up 300% from its bottom. Alright, Sam, so if we look at the bottom here on AMC a few months ago, around, I mean, let's call it $3 to be reasonable about it, right in the middle. Right about here in the middle of all this chop. Okay. So let's take this point, $3 measured move to today, right over 10 to 230%. Okay, that's a rough estimate there. Let's do it for GameStop. A lot of you already know what's coming. Taking it from the middle of its choppy area, maybe about there, around $3 as well. It's 4,000% on the year, rough estimate. I can't recommend entries on something that's gone up 4,000% in a couple months, guys. That's the opposite of my trading style. Go for it, do what you want to do, but that's not how Denwo trades stuff. No. That does not get Denwo excited about a long entry on something that's 40x on the year. I'm okay with something that's on a big breakout uptrend. It's up 200%. That's reasonable. But basically what this means is the risk on GameStop. I feel bad even showing people this, but this is what the chart shows. Okay, this thing could drop 97% from here. I'm sorry, it's just the reality of it. I don't think it's gonna do that. I really don't. I'm bullish on it. I hope it does continue from here, at least maybe down here at the $70 buy box area. But you can see how parabolic it already has been. That old saying, what goes up must come down. I mean, that's just the risk in GameStop right now. If you're comfortable with that risk, then it's no worries. It's all good. It's okay to have a small position in it. I don't think I would want to be all in on something that risky with that much downwards possibility, even if it's unlikely. At the very least, a stop loss is necessary on GameStop. So maybe you can find a nice time in the market cycle on an entry on GameStop, and that's why we're charting it. We're waiting for that entry signal. It just hasn't been put in. So I'm trying to translate the chart, what I'm reading on the GameStop chart. It's not how I feel about it. DFE doubled down. There's a lot of positive sentiment. Oh, okay. Yeah. Warhead's mentioning the balance between put and calls somewhere around $10 or $10.50. So yesterday it closed at $9.99, and I got a lot of questions about, does that affect the options at all and stuff, any of the contracts and behind the scenes deals, and it does, but not as much as today because it's Friday. So officially everything, all the weekly deals and contracts people have from a long time ago are officially over and done with today. So if it closes above 10 today, essentially the easiest way to think about it is any bearish positions under 10 are going to be worthless. So the bulls will have won that small battle on the week, on the day. It's really a battle of the week because it's the first green candle on the weekly chart that we've seen in a long time. No wonder why, too, it's been hanging around here so much, because look where the wick is last week. It's exactly where the price is stuck right now. So hopefully it closes above there like it is right now. The higher above there it closes, the better it's gonna look. Hey Anderson, thank you. I know that's not your name, but was it Paul? Trying to remember. Oh shoot, you missed the Coinbase stuff.
I heard you mention Coinbase as I got back on. I'm in at 330. Did I get a vibe I should sell?
Okay, you missed the Coinbase stuff. We gotta let him know what's going on, guys. We don't want a crewmate falling overboard on Coinbase. Coinbase is sketchy. It has a lot of room to fall from here. Crypto market in general is iffy right now. It's risky to be entering heavily in anything to do with crypto at this point in the whole market cycle with the anatomy of a bubble. Imagine if Bitcoin went on a big correction over the next 3 to 6 months, what would happen to the Coinbase price? It's not a great trade strategy to be holding this hoping it's gonna go on a big run. It's pretty expensive right now. I think honestly it could drop in half from here, and I hope no one gets stuck bag holding Coinbase for a long period of time with a large position. That's the kind of stuff we're trying to avoid. It's just not even worth the risk right here when there's so many better breakout trades going on. They're undervalued and oversold. I wonder CVM holding. Okay, CVM, CCIV bait. Let's go. 2022. I'm just breezing through real quick. AMC 1025. Under MVIS, if it's still under the resistance, it is. Man, this is. Who said this was like clockwork? So true. It's just same thing we saw right here. Again, up, down, up, down. It's like the same exact candles being put in. It's wild. Now it may continue from there afterwards, but that was like a very predictable trade. It happened 3 times in a row. I wonder if it's gonna close up here outside of the accumulation area. So yeah, generally speaking, all of our Wall Street bet plays are turning green for the end of the day, end of the week, hour and a half to go. This is why patience is key. It really would have been rough to get stopped out on AMC back here. That's no good to get stopped out down there. Sorry, up 23% from that bottom. The good news is we're finally above 10. That really might have been the last stop hunt there. It's happened so many times, and that was, I think this was this morning, right? Just one time there, it started going up again, and then one last time. It's pretty common stuff. How's the 4-hour chart looking? Pretty good. So this indecision candle is huge wicks coming through on the last 4-hour. It's also above these moving averages, all 3 of them. Remember GameStop and stuff, it's underneath its moving averages. On the 1-hour chart, GameStop's underneath its moving averages. And this resistance still is currently being rejected. I'm so ready to drink this beer too. Catch up with the chat real quick. Daily MACD on AMC is green, says Gary. Let's take a look at that. That would definitely be a bullish signal. We've been waiting for that. There it is. Next week's looking great. It's all set up. The chart's in place. Captain knows the direction we need to go. It's up. Four hours continuing to trend up too. So yeah, this is nice. That alongside with the 4-hour continuation, bullish momentum here is picking up some steam. 2 hours still green. 1 hour just turned green again. Just a little fake out perhaps. That's that $10 stop loss getting hit right there. This must be exactly this one little red bar there. Must be exactly that $10 stop loss getting hit that we saw a little while ago. And now it's continuing upwards. Apparently, according to this. Check this out too, the false signals. All these false signals. Just looked like it was gonna be a death cross, like it was back here. So this is bearish when it looks like this. The blue and orange one. That's a death cross, so it's called. I didn't make that one up. That's a real term for it. It looked like it was gonna do it here. Fake bullish, bearish signal, bear trap. Fake red bar coming through. And it's actually holding. That's why it's tough to day trade right now. There's many false signals. Not even just on the charts, but also on the indicators. But the RSI looks decent. It's currently pointing up. There's nothing bad looking about this RSI at all. Check that out. That's a valid trend line right now. So many touch points there. It's appearing to bounce towards the end of the day. This is a 1 hour chart, 1 hour RSI. There's only an hour and a half to go, so interesting day in the markets. There's been a lot of upwards movement. There's been a lot of sideways on AMC, but now it's getting hot again. Engines are revving up a little bit here, end of the weekend. I really think anyone who's been hesitating to enter AMC this whole time, they're beginning to feel much more complacent, much more comfortable with taking a long position here. Now that they're seeing some green on the charts and not as much FUD about it. Yeah, the fundamentals are strong on AMC. That's a big reason why I like the stock. With the theaters reopening, that really adds to the bullishness behind it all on the charts. We saw the huge breakout, so to $20. That was a good signal on the charts. But fundamentally, with all the theaters, the domestic locations reopened, like 99% of them or something. Remember all the blockbusters coming out later this year too. Do y'all know some good movies coming out soon? Some good blockbusters? I'm not I mean, I enjoy a movie once in a while. Matrix is probably Denwo's favorite movie from childhood, but it's a little dated nowadays, unfortunately. I tried to rewatch it at one point. I like the message behind it though. Anyway. Yeah, what are some cool movies coming out? Because I don't really watch TV, so I don't see all those trailers and stuff. Okay, Mortal Kombat, right? Black Widow. Yeah, so even I know those names. Those are big, yeah, big movies. That's cool. And the King Kong, whatever, Kong, Godzilla. That one was pretty big. They raked in a lot of profits over that release weekend. I don't think the days to cover right now are affecting what's happening at the moment. I was trying to pop open Fintel earlier, but it was lagging. I may look into some of that data towards the end of the show. Oh, okay, cool. Mortal Kombat's already out, I guess. Avatar. Is that, is Avatar that CGI movie that came out a long time ago with the aliens and stuff? Yeah, I think get your, well, be a little careful what I say, but get your cold beverages prepared. Oh, okay, cool. So that was a huge movie years ago, Avatar, with, I think it was James Cameron. It's the director, all the CGI. They invested a lot of money into making that movie, so I'm sure they would advertise it a lot. It would bring in families to the theaters again. Ghostbusters. Oh yeah, we're very bullish on Castor Maritime. Andrew, yeah. Huh. Interesting chat. So let's look at CTRM. You're right, it hasn't been moving very quickly, but it's broken out again and again and again here, kind of like MVIS, where it's almost a predictable pump once, twice, 3 times, and it is on top of all these moving averages. It's really looking to find a bottom here. So yeah, I'm gonna be bullish on Castor for a long time to come, I think. Denwo's been accumulating the dips on Castor. We are speculating a potential bottom here on this asset. There's huge targets too. It's like 500% targets on CTRM. Yeah, so if you're interested in this, maybe you can find it earlier on in the day. We covered this a bit. I don't have too much time left to go deep into the charts, but I'll do my best to summarize everything we looked at the end of the show. Later, Gary. Have a great day. So even the short-term target on CTRM on a breakout here is gonna be 100%. There's nothing wrong with that. It was just a matter of being patient, waiting for a real pattern on the chart. Now that we have a nice pattern here and a nice buy box area, it looks much more attractive than it did up here. This was still kind of risky. It was possible it would have kept going, but the Suez Canal. So you never know, something like that might kick in and cause some FUD and a sell-off. AMC is putting in a nice new... Wait a second. This clock isn't synced up. I don't know why that hourly candle's not synchronized. It says 54 minutes on the close. What time is it? Can we get a time check in the chat? My phone's off. How much longer do we have to go on the close today? Is this accurate? 53 minutes? My clock might be off. Okay, weird. I forget. It's not too important. I forget why this isn't synchronized right here. I'm not sure why it's... The hourly candle didn't start on the hour. I guess that's up until the very... I don't know. It's not a big deal. Whatever. Yeah, it's weird because the 2-hour chart shows 50 minutes, 53 minutes on the 2-hour candle closes. Well, see the 4-hour, an hour and 22 minutes. That's more accurate. That's how long we have to go. It's always the trust in the 4-hour chart. It's much more reliable. At least for swing trading. Yeah, it's right. That must be what it's based off, is the opening time, not the closing time. But the 4 hours based off the closing time, so that's weird. A little bit deceiving there. But it's not something to get caught up over. I'm just much more used to crypto charts where it doesn't work like that. It's on the hour, every hour. Doesn't matter about opening, closing. Yeah, watching the stocks early in the mornings has been helpful. We had some good indications the other morning. Time's really ticking here. I'm really wanting this to close above this orange line. It's just faking out so many people over and over. So let's just see a nice green weekly close and call it a week, so we can all have a nice weekend. A nice break away from the chart. Sorry if I'm sweaty. Been here all day. Cool. That's looking great. So Castro may take a little bit of time here, but it also looks very nice. And NAKD is getting close to something happening. It's been breaking out pretty strongly over the last couple of days, and it's really kind of holding up. So it's holding up those profits, those gains. It's not just dropping those gains off immediately thereafter. It's actually holding up pretty nicely right now, NAKD. So hopefully sometime next week perhaps see another nice push up towards 67. Hey William, thanks for tuning in. Born of Bodum. Exec, of course. SCOD, Sup Drago. Not at the moment, Tom. Feel free to ask me again on Monday. I'm really gonna stick to these. We're just gonna keep talking about these charts, these few charts here, maybe 4 or 5 of our favorite picks for the last hour. Get everyone nice and prepared for next week on those, okay? Blackberry pushing, cool. Oh, nice. Interesting. So Sam moved a little liquidity from GameStop into AMC, and I think we're seeing that more and more. I do think people, I mean, I know for a fact, some of the members and stuff, people are taking profits up here from down here and then entering AMC for higher prices later on. That's the way to be moving liquidity between all these assets. Looking for a day trading chart again. Been breezing through a lot of charts today. Hope everyone can keep up alright. That's what real traders do. We zoom in, we zoom out, we check the daily chart, we check the weekly chart, we check other assets that look similar to AMC. The workhorse bear trap, remember that? When you compared that next to CCIV bear trap, it was almost identical to what we saw here, this pattern on this chart when we put the workhorse side by side to CCIV. Workhorse did something almost exactly that looked like this at one point, and then it blasted off for like 6 months afterwards. So when we look at different things together, maybe there's some relevance there, some overlap and stuff on the charts. Oh yeah, shout out to Powderhound, guys. Powderhound smashed some CCIV options the other day. Powderhound entered like down here for the end of the month. He's up like a few 100% on those calls. Because he was watching the show and Powderhound knows what's up. I forgot about that, so that's looking great for the 30th there. That's what I wish I could have done, but I wasn't trading this dip at the time. I was live on camera. I totally would have wanted to do that myself. That's an awesome trade. That's how to trade options right now. That's all I have to. It's way harder than it sounds. There you go. Powerhouse been watching and learning, guys. having results, real results with our members, our long-term viewers. If you're new to the show, it's a little overwhelming perhaps, but just hang in there. I'm so ready to drink this beer. I already have it in my hand. I'm just gonna put that to the side while we wait for it. It's actually not Canadian, it's funny. We're in the West Coast, USA. I'm well traveled. I've been to a few other countries. I've lived around the United States as well. On the East Coast, in the South, on the West Coast. This is about to take off. Good question. I actually like amber ales a lot. It's still cold somehow. See, we trade offline too, so the second I pulled this beer out of the fridge, I made a real life trade, and I traded the coldness on my beer. I got overexcited about it, now it's cooling down, or warming up. $10.20 AMC. Okay. 1:15, hour 15 to go. This is a pretty so it started breaking out pretty early towards the close here. It's not power hour yet and stuff. The last hour of the day. It's not even the last hour yet. I wonder if it is gonna push higher on the day. It's getting pretty close to something happening. Midterm target $12, pretty much $11.50. More like $11.50 short term. Yeah, it's been a long day today because AMC's been sideways pretty much all day. So let's check out some of our other plays. Actually, yeah, how's GameStop? Now that AMC's putting in some green, it's actually putting in some red. So AMC's, yep, that's right, Robert. AMC's putting in some green on the, where's their day trading chart? It's been putting in a little bit of green on the 5-minute chart. GameStop's putting in a little red on the 5-minute chart. Oh, cheers, exec.
Why did you come across the road? Because I put on the wrong sock this morning.
Welcome to the live uncensored show. Feel free to First Amendment today. Say whatever you want. I'm letting things slide today. We're all in a good mood. Thanks, exec. And uncensored means Denwo's uncensored. I'm not gonna let everything go in the chat. if I catch it. But it's all good today, we're chilling. Execs always keeping the positivity though. Nothing wrong with some jokes. Jokes aren't for everybody, yes. I mean, trading's not all funs and games, right? So if somebody's in the red panicking right now, they might not like a funny joke right about now, but I'm cool with that because we're staying calm, holding strong. So if people are chilling out, then it's no big deal. I would like to see CCIV hit 21. It's really steamed up. The hot beverage is well prepared on CCIV. We're pouring in the sugar right now, stirring in the sugar on CCIV. More jokes. I have no jokes, but I'm sure Exec will hook us up sometime with some more jokes. PJ. Really funny chat today. I appreciate everyone staying mature and positive. Tough times on these choppy waters. Captain's got your back. The map's charted. The charts are planned. The X is there. We spotted it. We scouted it. All we have to do is sail safely together and make it to the other side. And then we can come back too and do it all over again in the future on the next opportunity. There's gonna be so many good opportunities in the future, everybody. I can already tell you right now. If crypto goes on a real correction, we're gonna start talking about crypto at some point. So there's many other things on Denwo's radar. There we are. Thanks, Exec.
I ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon. It'll let you know.
My immaturity's kicking in on that joke. No comment. I'll let you guys think what you want. Dad jokes, bro jokes, it's all good, it's fun. I like that people get to participate in the show. You can interrupt me with your funny jokes mid-sentence. So you're definitely having an effect on the live show. I never know what people are gonna say, what's gonna be talked about in the chat, what joke's gonna come in, what... And by the way, I'm never expecting hot beverage funds or donations. They're never expected, they're always appreciated. Thank you very much. We got a lot of support on our random member stream yesterday. So we're kicking off a nice epic marathon today, getting you prepared for next week, because look at this thing brewing. It's looking to go up here real soon. 23. Hell yeah. CCIV bulls starting to pay off. That patience is starting to pay off here. Especially at this entry. It's a higher high now. We got the higher high. I have to zoom way in. It's there. So this one's higher than this one. Nice. So, keeping up on the charts very closely throughout the days. Working out in our advantage. We've been able to keep up with this move. I really don't think it's over quite yet. Even on the day, it's probably gonna close higher than where it is right now. So that's cool. NAKD is looking to bounce from here, 55-cent area. These moving averages. You know what? Sometimes I have trouble remembering some of the charts we pulled up earlier. I know I didn't cover all these. I'll keep them in mind for the next show. For the next members vote, I'll add all these suggestions. I wonder, Mina, are you still watching? Did I show you the socket chart? I know we talked about it a little bit. I have SENS written down. The German. Appreciate the suggestion. It's right here. SENS for Monday. So I can't pull up 100 charts right now in the last hour, so okay, cool. We went over socket chart a little bit. So no need to touch on that. How about for our Wall Street bets, please? MVIS, yeah, I might have to show that again. I'm thinking of some charts that are important to summarize for the close. Some of the ones we pulled up today. I've been pretty on top of all of them, but I'm sure I forgot about one or two. Blackberry. Recourse. It's a good idea to pull that up real quick. Yeah, Nokia, I'm planning on pulling that up as well. Okay. I've misplaced my pen, so I can't write anything else down. But I'm gonna try and look at Nokia, CVM, BlackBerry, just the end of the day. We haven't charted NIO too much, but there's not much hype on it. The last time we did, it appeared bearish on the higher time frames. Hey, welcome back, Christopher.
Power,
Who's
let's
that?
go AMC.
Paul. Yeah, let's go. Power. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, Gary, so stuff like Tesla and crypto and all that, SPX, we'll be charting it when the time's right. Flower power. That's like the songs. 10.25 even would be a pretty nice round number. $10 and a quarter. $10.25 for the global audience. Our change. US dollar, 4 quarters is $1, 10.25. I know I have a pirate ship on one of these AMC charts. I seem to have misplaced that chart. Nice. Enjoy your little break, exec. Your breath of fresh air, as we call it on the show. It's a good time for a little, so people are getting a little excited. It's all good. We're feeling good, feeling bullish, but let's keep on track. And it's not exciting enough to be entering all in on AMC right here. It's just good validation for next week, pretty much. We're always trying to focus on the future, what's coming ahead. There's 1025, just barely. Okay. 59 minutes to go. So, last hour now of the week. I was thinking about opening the window, but my eyes are getting a little dry from all the lights, the bright lights, staring at the computer for 8 hours straight. But it's great having you all along for the ride today. It's been interesting. I hope you're able to learn a thing or two, pick up a new technique perhaps. Maybe you're able to reanalyze your thesis on AMC. I think a couple of people early in the morning were concerned about AMC. If I remember correctly, on this dip, there was a little bit of panic in the chat. When it went down 6% this morning, but look at it now, it's holding up just fine. Sure, I'll pull up MVIS, apparently it's moving, but I suspect it's well within the resistance and everything. I don't think we're gonna see any kind of change here today. So at the moment, it's bearish scenarios in full effect on the short term for day traders. This isn't the swing trade idea, this is just as soon as it hit up here, we turned bearish on it for the short term temporarily. It may find support down here and then bounce again, but it is absolutely looking to return lower here. Probably closer to $15, not 17 up here. I'm not convinced it's gonna bounce from here, but maybe if it closes up near the top of this buy box range, or this is not a buy box. The buy box is down here on MVIS. That's the problem with it right now, is this is the buy box, and when it's moving so fast like that, it could just take a matter of a couple of days and all of a sudden it's down here. So it's risky, and there's no long-term, mid-term confirmation here. We need it to get, MVIS needs to start closing candles up at 1950 for it to become more bullish on the chart here. There's a strong area of resistance up here. If I was gonna put a box on it, this would be a bearish box. So that's what's going on here. It's getting rejected out of that bearish area. That'll do it for MVIS today. All that's happened with NAKD today, really? I mean, well, hell, this was today, wasn't it? This was today. So it already pumped to 63 cents today. That's probably all we're gonna see today in terms of a big move, a big breakout. It's just consolidating now. It's trying to find support here and confirm that it wants to go higher from this point. But this is a good signal. This isn't like GameStop where it's a fake out breakout and then just a huge sell-off after. This is a legit breakout with higher highs and higher lows coming in. Stair stepping. Very well could be finding a bottom on NAKD. I would not be shocked to see NAKD at $1 again. Within 2 months, I think NAKD could be above $1 a month or two here. That's how close it's getting to a breakout. AMC ladder attacks, I'm sure there are. So psychologically, it's the end of the week. Casual investors entered this morning, pushed the price up already, so people are in their positions currently. There's probably not a ton of new money coming through right now. Everyone's kind of waiting to see a breakout here, and then they'll enter and push it higher and higher. So there's gotta be millions of eyes on this chart right now, or watching their phone ticker or something. It's kind of like, you first, no you first, no you first. It's people are waiting for the other guy to buy in and push it up and confirm that breakout before they feel comfortable entering, but thinking outside the box, maybe you can get in a little bit earlier. I don't think we need this resistance breakout confirmation here, because everything's still trending up on this chart, even if that doesn't break out there today. Let's get the tunes going again. Rest my voice for a minute. It's not the monitor actually that's bothering my eyes, it's the bright lights for the camera. I have a couple lights set up so you can see me nice and clear. MVIS safety from Dogecoin PGH. Oh, okay, Mina. Thanks for reminding me about Socket. Those are the assets I'm warning about, essentially. It's hard to realize that just entering the markets today with all the hype around GameStop and stuff. New people are still hearing about GameStop today who didn't know about it last month and getting excited about it, thinking it's gonna go to $1 million a share, and they're buying in here. But people who are keeping up with the pattern, the greater wedge, this wedge, it's really, wow, look at our chart now, check that out. What does chat think about this chart right here? Is this on chart? Okay, so apparently GameStop is unchartable. Other technical analysts and chartists and traders are intimidated to even begin charting GameStop. What do you think? Is this unchartable? Is this unpredictable? How did I chart this if this is unchartable? It's very chartable. It's just difficult. I've said it all along from the first day I charted GameStop how difficult it is to chart something like this. But we're doing it. It is like chart art. It's trading's an art, not a science. It takes a little creativity to be able to make any sense of this. Somebody brand new looking at this chart is gonna be like, what in the world is that? But we've kept it simple on the higher time frames, and then we've added to it more and more and more as time goes on. So it begins to look more and more complex as the days pass here and the weeks tread on, but we started pretty simple, and the simple way to look at it is something like this. Where we just have this one hard resistance at $171, and it's only been rejected from there. It's well underneath the resistance here. Cheers, exec. It is a spaghetti. I'm proud of that chart. I like this chart. I understand everything I drew on this chart. This makes sense to Denwo. Especially this huge magic wedge. You can't really see it on this chart because I think, yeah, this is the logarithmic chart. So this chart looks pretty different from our other charts. I'm not gonna get into that right now. But this is a GameStop chart, and it appears bearish still. Targeting closer to $100 down near its moving average. So there's a different way to look at the GameStop chart. Kind of simplify things. This is how you think outside the box. Is you change completely how the chart looks. Completely different chart right here than what we're just looking at, right? And then it may be a little easier to see the trend. It's all these other things that confirm this bigger trend. They're helping push the odds in that direction, the higher time frame. So that's why we keep up with the 5 minute and 15 minutes. Those higher time frame signals and indicators give us more validation for these longer term patterns. Is it going up? Is it going down? How high is it going to go? How low is it going to go? We can get a better idea about that when we watch the 5 minute. So if the 5 minutes putting in more and more breakout signals, then that's further bias towards bigger breakouts on the longer time frames, like the daily chart. Yeah, I would love to throw out some NFTs with chart art. The merch though, that would be cool. Hey, Paul. Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
Since I've been watching you and a few others, I've learned so much. My portfolio has doubled since Feb. Thank you very much.
There you go. You're very welcome. That's what we're going for. It's those big moves. We're not too concerned with the 1%, 2% day trade moves, but if there is a big opportunity, a big scalp in the making, then I'll let you know. We called a nice short on GameStop the other day. Alright, it wasn't a short, but maybe somebody traded it like that. We're not trying to short GameStop. That sounded wrong. But we called this retracement here, this dip from this resistance. The second it opened the day up here, right in this bearish box and this resistance, it looked rough. It's only been trending down since there. So that was a nice day trade there. We called the nice CVM breakout. That was awesome too. It's still going up. This is a huge move. We were able to nail the bottom on that thanks to Hornet, one of our members, shouting out CVM the other day, and we found a nice breakout in the making. It went up 75% the next day. So every once in a while, we'll be able to like spot and nail a nice scalp or day trade in the making like that. It's kind of rare. Where in no means, in no way am I expecting, or there's no way we're gonna nail 70% moves every day, so don't get mistaken about that. This is a rare occurrence. We're able to spot it at the right time. That's the only reason. If you bought in before then, any of this time, it was bad. We only were able to spot it at the right time here, and then boom. It took months for that to play out, and we spotted it at the perfect time. So that's why I'm bouncing all around the different charts and keeping up with a bunch of different things lately. Oh, cool. Appreciate the kind words, Alex. Welcome aboard. Yeah, you can just tell by the chat. Look at the great community we have. I'm so proud of everybody learning along, improving your techniques and styles for your own benefit, making it work for your own emotions. That's the only way to do it, is by experience. Yeah, make a couple of mistakes here and there, and it's all part of the journey. I think CCIV base is gonna close over 20. Still waiting for CTRM to pop above 50 cents here. Yeah, so some of these continuations probably aren't gonna happen till Monday. We're just running low on time for the day, 40 minutes. It would be cool to see it break out up here and close outside of this buy box, but it's unrealistic. The same with CCIV at $21, $22. It would be amazing to see it close up here on the week, but it's unrealistic. More than likely, it'll close down here, and then Monday, it'll push up there. Early next week, perhaps. So we don't need it to shoot up any higher today. We simply need it to close here. At this point, everything looks nice, so I want the markets to close now. I'm ready for the day to end, for the week to be over, because all we need is the daily and weekly close on CCIV, right where it is, above 20 bucks, AMC above 10 bucks, so we're like running out the clock here. Time's ticking, hedges are running out of ammo. Weird, Fintel's still not loading for me. So anyone know this? Can somebody please, if Fintel's working for you? I'd like to get an idea of what the short fee, borrow fee rate is on the day. Or that might not even come into the close, I forget. But does anyone have an idea how many shares available to short? Weird, exec. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. It's almost like Vlad the Impaler strikes again. It's almost like why the one day AMC is starting to break out that Fintel short data is shut down. What are the chances of that? The one little website that we were checking about that stuff on. iBorrowDesk down all day. Very suspicious. Yeah, I agree with that. That is super suspicious. Allegedly, hedge funds do shit like that all the time. Just ring, ring, ring. Hey, shut down Fintel. Allegedly. So, who knows what's maybe going on there. Is pretty suspect. I will try and look into that over the weekend. Maybe I can figure out something, what's happening with Fintel and iBorrowDesk. Potentially sharing, it kind of feels like that, doesn't it? It almost feels personal. It's good everyday folk just want to know what the short data is, and we can't even get that information. That's not fair. Whereas hedge funds have a direct access line to all the trading data on Robinhood, all the behind the scenes data. It's such an advantage over everybody else. No update on iBorrowDesk since the 21st, so that's why those numbers aren't very reliable. You have to be skeptical. It even says on all those websites it may be inaccurate. There may be other factors at play. There could be some behind the curtains thing, trades going on between friends and stuff. So I'm gonna go into that today. Maybe I'll talk about it a little more in the members video this weekend. I'm not scared to talk about it there. Not scared to talk about it here either, but it's not the main focus of the show. This is about the charts and looking for opportunities in the markets right now. What's hot, what's moving, what's not. It's interesting how this smaller resistance line on the 5-minute chart's still holding on AMC. I would like to see it break out of here. By the end of the day, we're running out of time. It's gonna be a little bit non-eventful if it just closes within here today. Man, and there were so many predictions that AMC would close the day at $10.17, and it's $10.18 right now. That was a pretty accurate prediction that people shouted out earlier, that 10.17 close. It's 1 penny off right now. Yeah, glitches in the matrix. Pretty much. I was thinking about that a little more. I don't know if charting is more like what do you think? Is charting more like breaking out of the matrix, or is it more like entering into the matrix? I'm not sure which one, really. Maybe a bit of both somehow. Maybe charting's beyond the matrix. Charting might be more intense than the concept of the matrix. It's probably harder to wrap your head around what's happening on the charts than it is to understand the matrix. Just having some fun. I don't mean that very seriously. Well, Dopit, great question. Number one, I handle the emotional moves on the charts through just simply experience. I've seen it all before. There's hardly anything that could happen here that would catch me off guard. The only thing that would surprise me if this just went like this out of nowhere. That would catch Denwo off guard, and I don't know what I would make of that exactly. So I've planned out all the possible scenarios pretty much literally every single day that the market's been open for months. So we're keyed into what's going on here. So there's no surprises on this chart right now. But in terms of the market manipulation, that's why I like trading crypto too. Well, not trying to go too much into that either, so it's with crypto, the thing is, there's some really bad projects and altcoins and stuff. So there's huge risk with some of those altcoins still and everything that don't have much fundamental use case backing them up in the real world. But that's where I got a lot of my experience over the years, so you don't see as much manipulation in crypto per se. Safe Moon. I heard there was one called BitGay now. That made me chuckle a little bit. Don't say the C word. No, our ship's not sinking, SCOD. The captain can't even fathom that possibility because it's very buoyant right now. Our ship's pretty buoyant right now. That's supposed to be a flag or a sail. just bobbing on top of the waves. Staying afloat. Perhaps a few, well, it's been proven with the chat today, hasn't it? A few more crew mates hopping on board the ship before we really sail off into the sunset. We could use a few more deckhands, right? Power in numbers, so we still are hoping that new people are gonna get excited about AMC at $10, okay? They missed the chance to enter at $5. It's looking good for the next 6 months, so I'm still excited about AMC at $10. It may take new money a little while to realize it's not crashing anymore. $29 to go. Any big moves on the charts? I see CCIV Bay is still putting in more green. The last 30 minutes on CCIV's green. This may close pretty nicely today. It feels good that CCIV Bay is above 20 again, doesn't it? It didn't feel so great down here just because of the risk potential, but now that it's trending up again, it's holding above 20 all day long. I think people are comfortable with it valued above $20. It didn't take long to realize that anything under 20 was a steal. GME probably will close around 150. As a matter of fact, it'll probably close at 149 or something silly like that. Just right underneath 150. But cross your fingers, bulls, GameStop bulls, maybe, just maybe, along with the other plays trending higher to the end of the day. Turn left 77% agrees. Well, right now our steering wheel's pretty much stuck in place. We need some grease on the wheel for later so we can turn it and navigate around some of the obstacles coming in the future. But right now it's stuck right forward. We're not straying from our path. It's pretty much always been the plan on these picks, like CTRM and NAKD, to be accumulating the lower they go. That's what's been happening. So everything is going great, guys. In the bigger picture here, my long-term viewers, my VIPs tuning in. This is really, it's taken about 2 months, a month or two, to see something like this on the charts. We're finally seeing it only as of like the past few days here, ever since it's first smashed this $10 resistance. That was the first signal. That's how we realized things were actually starting to change here. So as long as we close the week above there, I'll be having a beer to celebrate. This orange resistance line, $10 psychological. I'm expecting it to hold. I am. Yesterday it closed $9.99. We didn't make it yesterday. They won the battle on the day yesterday. CCIV is worth hopping in for next year, for that matter. I mean, you're very late on a day trade for that. People entered CCIV the other day at like $17, $18, so you're late on that scalp. You might be able to get a little day trade move out of that. Maybe a nice 10% scalp, long scalp there, but this is a long-term play. CCIV is different than our other ones. Let me make that clear. This is a long-term play. It might take all year. Eventually, we're expecting it to reach $50, $65 once more. It may take months. It's different than some of these other ones that are just popping 70% in a single day, like CVM. It's actually holding this orange support line somehow. At the moment, remember, it can still dip pretty far from here. It's still very risky, like so. Shout out to exec. There we are. That's a quote I can fully get behind. I'm so ready for this beer. Let's go.
Wax the deck, loop the wheel, raise the sail.
24
Sailboat
minutes.
sunrise hot beverage.
Thanks for a hot beverage, bro. We just gotta wait it out for 23 more minutes. I'll probably hang around for like 15 minutes after it closed too, to just answer any last minute questions and stuff. Oh no, CCIV is looking to go up short term. It's bullish short term, mid term, and long term. That's the thing. We've been identifying a bottom on it. We think we might have hit the bottom on it the other day. Under 20 bucks. That was always the long term entry, was 18 bucks, and it hit that perfectly, and it's only trended up since. Thanks for that, Jo. The update on Fintel 422, so that's yesterday. Yeah, yesterday there were 0 shares available. So we've been speculating that essentially, because the short borrow fee rate has been increasing quite a bit over the past couple weeks, they've also, the short shares available on the open market have been going down as well. So essentially the trend on that data has been they're running low on ammunition, and it's costing them more and more to do it with these short ladder attacks towards the end of the day and stuff like that. It's costing them a significant fee to do this stuff. So being able to keep on top of that data over the past few weeks, we recognize that's what's going on. We recognize that's an increase in all that stuff in the fees and a decrease in the availability. It is somewhat relevant. It can add to the momentum here. It may not kick off a squeeze like 300% overnight, but it certainly is adding to the to the swing trade idea. still right above this 4-hour moving average, and there's a lot of lines on our charts, so I'll try and clean them up a little bit over the weekend. Maybe I can find some new songs for our Monday show too. That would be cool. It's I'm doing my best to keep on top of what's relevant lately because of all this intense market price action. So instead of cleaning up the charts or finding some new songs, I may be more active on Discord or whatnot. We'll see. I'm trying to be flexible and focus on what's the most helpful thing for everybody at the time. Sometimes that's talking one-on-one to people, sometimes that's going live. Oh, thanks for asking. I'm live Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, Alex. Hope to see you there. For the time being, we got a lot else going on Discord, and stay tuned for the learning course announcement. So for the time being, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 30 minutes before the markets open in the USA here. We always kick things off with our pre-market analysis to get the audience well prepared for the day ahead. We've been able to smash some awesome trade opportunities with the pre-market analysis. Oh, BlackBerry, yeah, good idea. Yeah, Steve, let's look at BlackBerry again. Yeah, I would consider it civilized. It is a bit of a dice roll though. If I did enter CVM, I would absolutely have a stop loss on it. But watch this level. You should probably watch this level first, 24.77. Yeah, it's probably gonna dip here, so you're probably would want to wait a little bit here. I think there may be a better entry down closer to 20 bucks, and that may happen in the next 20 minutes. That may happen Monday. So maybe if it did, how I would look to enter this, if it dipped down here, maybe an entry on this line and then a tight stop loss, something like that, or this purple one. Hope that helps, man. Just breeze through some of these other ones. No move on NAKD, no move on CTRM. It's just tracing a little bit as it's done time and time again. Alright, BlackBerry. We have some lines. Our hot beverage is pushing higher. This looks pretty similar to CCIV actually. Not quite, but potentially this was a bear trap into our hot beverage cup. I mean, it is a bear trap. It's done. 10% on a dip, that's a confirmed the bear trap has played out there. It's over with already. Bears got trapped. It went up 10%. So yeah, that looks a lot like CCIV's bear trap. They're both looking to continue. Yeah, down in this area it looks pretty darn similar. When I just click between these two, check out just the pattern with the candle bars. Ignore all the other lines. So that pattern, it's pretty much the same thing right here. Somehow these look pretty similar. I don't know why exactly. I guess just the similar mindset behind the Wall Street bet investors and everything. Yeah, the reason these this is funny. There's always a new viewer who says the charts are messy. That's because we breezed through like 50 charts today, my friend. Real traders who chart a lot of assets hop back and forth all the charts. We have many charts, many lines, many drawings. Welcome to the show. Denwo's a trader who started streaming, not a streamer who started trading. It's getting intense on AMC. We need it to, I mean, we don't need it to, it just, we're really looking for this to hold 10 bucks. Really, I haven't been this impatient in a while on the markets because it's a big week right now. We've seen a lot of green come through this week. It's gonna be a nice candle close if it just closes right where it is right now for next week. Boom. Next week target 1150 minimum. It's looking to push as high as 1250, 13 bucks, maybe higher. Real soon. Look how I was gonna say squeezed these moving averages are. Here's your squeeze, guys. Little squeeze on the chart there. Oh, we cover it all, man. Thanks for tuning in, by the way. It's great to see some new faces in the chat today. Where even is our GameStop chart anymore? That's how fast we've been blowing through stuff today. This is also our long-term. If you think this is messy, were you around when I showed the GameStop chart? Do I have to pull that up again for fun? Check out our GameStop day trading chart. How's this for messy? We have some fun on this channel. It's serious business. There's a lot of money on the line. We have some high rollers in the audience, but we keep it chill. Have a great time listening to music, hanging out, talking in the chat. It's really great chat today. So definitely running out of time now on the day. 13 minutes for AMC. This is the big one, the big close on the day. GameStop close today isn't gonna tell us a whole lot in the short term, particularly because all the larger time frame patterns are just keeping it down around 150. I'm not sure if this is gonna be a bull trap or not. It could go either way. That's the thing. It's an indecision candle on the day, essentially. So far. I just feel nervous for anyone who entered up here that it might just tank right after this. It's really getting so, because time's been running out on AMC, but time's also running out to decide about GameStop. If you're bullish or bearish on GameStop, before you know it, one day you might wake up to some kind of huge move unexpectedly, so plan for it now. That's why we're showing the bearish scenario here. I don't want people to get wrecked right here. If this is some sort of false breakout, fake out breakout, like we've seen over and over again, look at it right back here. there's no real good signal here yet. Sure. You can, if you want to trade off the balance sheet, everyone has their own style. Some traders don't even believe in technical analysis. They think the charts have zero significance, so everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I respect that. This is just my personal style. All about the charts for the most part. I personally believe that the charts tell you everything you need to know. What's up, Clarissa? Hey, thank you very much for the one coming through. I can get a nice cold beverage with that. Appreciate all the support, guys. Wow, look at our beverage cup. It's all gold coins sitting in there today. Happy to be here with everybody for the last 10 minutes on this epic Friday. What's the close gonna be? It's dropping just a little bit. I know everyone's pumped for the close today. Things have finally turned around a little bit, seeing green in the portfolios. But yeah, unfortunately with the stock markets, unlike crypto, which never sleeps, it's gonna end in a few minutes here, and we might not be able to figure out all that much based upon the closes just yet. It might really take until next week to be able to identify some more big patterns on these plays. But we have stuff that's well in the making. This hot beverage brewing up on Blackberry. Don't forget about that next week. Somebody remind me about this next week, exec, or anyone who's trading Blackberry, remind me about this on Monday. Pull this up again. I'm sure I'll remember, but I want to make sure I pull up Blackberry because it's steaming up here. It's not the only thing. Nokia. So we're just summarizing. Any new viewers tuning in, welcome to the show. Epic marathon today. And the end of the stream, what we like to do is just go over some of the charts that we looked at for the day real quick and summarize everything. 420 on Nokia, it's not 418 anymore. It was stuck at 418 all day. It looks like this breakout's starting to form as well, so Nokia, keep that on the radar for next week. I know for a fact some other channels are bearish on Nokia. This is getting ready. Don't be fooled here. It's trending up, absolutely, and it's broken out of the resistance already back here. I wonder if CBM has dipped at all from there. I'm just peeking at this for people who are talking about day trading. It appears to be below this resistance now, so this thing might dip quite a bit here. Maybe 25% before any kind of bounce, so be careful entering CVM right now. It's the end of the week, so we don't really know like what's going to happen on Monday morning here. It's risky either way on that one right now. Yeah, definitely have some thoughts about that, Christopher, the capital gains proposal. However, we're saving that for the Discord over the weekend. Our members are discussing that within the community. I'll let you know next week what we how everyone's feeling about that overall. So stuff like that, it's premature to even make statements on it. It's just a proposal. It hasn't happened for sure. It's gonna take time to kick in. It's too early to make statements or trades or decisions based off that. Now, I will say, it's pretty common when there's any bit of skepticism, or what's the word? I don't know. You could use a bunch of words. Thanks, Jay. Positivity in the chat today, everybody. Great stuff. Really proud of the conversation on there today. I've been able to keep up with it a lot more. See why it's good that we keep it on topic in the chat? Because I'm able to keep reading it and see all these great questions and stuff. So I'll probably comment a little more on that next week, but no statement really for the time being. Oh, except, yeah, let me finish with that one thought. When there's any bit of indecision or kind of, see, panic isn't the right word, just like doubt about the economy and everything that's going on in the world, when there's any kind of fluctuation in that, the odds are that it's gonna take a dip. I mean, the bigger indices, like SPX, because people don't feel comfortable. If they're feeling nervous about the markets and stuff is changing in the world right now, they tend to exit those risky assets. Cool. Yeah, when I'm ready to make a more general statement about that, I will. But for next week, this really could push up towards 11, 12 bucks easily in AMC. Day's winding down now. How about our other charts here? So we need to make a little adjustment on the 5-minute day trading chart. This trend line, or arrow, I guess. I think I saw a super chat. Hey, Tan. Yeah, my pleasure, man. Good to have you on the deck. I know Tan's prepared. Alright, we need...
Thanks, Denwo. Appreciate all you do for the ship.
Yeah, you got it, bro. We need some more hype music for the close. Let's see. Start with something a little trippy or whatever. There we go. It's a good hype song. Couple more minutes. This is gonna be it. Well, I don't think it's gonna drop below 10 at this point. It's only 2 minutes to go. A minute and a half. It could, but... Are we gonna get that green weekly close? It looks like it. Under a minute to go. "30 seconds. It's barely holding. Ride's up 2.5% already. Yeah, Ride was looking kind of bottomed out this morning. Thanks for the support, everybody in the chat. Hell yeah. And that's gonna do it. Congratulations, Bulls. We did it. It's over 10. Cheers. Bang. Staying calm, holding strong's paying off on AMC finally. I'm happy about that. I'm proud of you guys. That's really cool. It really is. That we had our first green bullish weekly close in a whole month. If you were able to tough out the market conditions over this extreme volatility the past month. Cheers. Who is that? Thanks a lot. J-Bake for the 7s, man. Your 7s are helping us out with the good luck in the chat. Cheers, everybody. That is worth celebrating a little bit here. It's literally been red candle closes for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks in a row. We finally have a green one again. Awesome. Thanks for tuning in today, everybody. I'm just gonna wrap up a couple of the other charts real quick, a few more minutes, and then we'll call it a day. Yeah, they're running out of ammo for sure. That's a great close though. It's primed and ready to go for next week. Now Fintel's back on? You're joking. So apparently right when the market's closed, Fintel's back up and working. Wild stuff in the markets this week. Today, CVM's having that little dip. So yeah, it's probably gonna come down on Monday a little bit. I mean a lot, but that's why you don't want to be too heavy in this. But from the low entry, it's only about halfway to the target. I wonder if we saw any other green pumps at the end of the day. 420 on Nokia. Interesting. Yeah, I don't even believe in coincidence, honestly. No change on BlackBerry. That's okay. It's a little early on that one. Okay, CCIV 2050. Congratulations, CCIV Bulls. Bought the dip down here. That's looking great. I like the look of this for next week as well. It's pushing back up into this accumulation area. Awesome. Cool. I think that'll do it. That's good enough. That's so bullish. I mean, I just don't even want to say anything more about the charts because of how great they all look. What more could you ask for? A nice green weekly close on AMC. A bullish candle on the day on AMC as well. That's higher than this last candle down here, this indecision, so it's heading up after this indecision candle right now. NAKD. Well, it's up a little bit after hours. It had a nice breakout this morning, but of course profits taken from there, so Just a slight correction on NAKD. It's looking to break out once more next week. So that's primed and ready to go. There's a reason I'm showing you guys these charts together. These aren't random assets. We're watching these for a reason. This is up a lot after hours CTRM. It's up 3% already in minutes, apparently. Is that right? I think that's the after hours price. Anyway. What else? MVIS, I wonder what that closed. Probably bearish. It closed higher than I would have expected, but it is within the resistance box, so very risky up here. I really still don't like the look of this chart right now. It's too early to confirm any kind of swing trade entry. That's going to be all the way up here at about $20. Once it hits there, it'll look more bullish, so keep me posted on that next week too if there's any big changes. Thanks so much for tuning into the show today, our epic marathon. All the kind words mean so much in the chat. I hope you all have a great weekend. It was a lot of fun. I'll see you on Monday morning. Pre-market analysis. Oh, we have to have tunes pumping for a few minutes in the chat going if you want to hang out. But yeah, I had a great time. So thanks everybody. Take care. Happy trading. Time to go finish this beer and pat kitty. Bullcat. All those bullish meow signals coming through this morning. Great stuff. Take care, everybody. I'll definitely be on Discord over the weekend. Cool. Till next time.
you